down the path, closer and closer to the 100,000 subscriber line. I'm gonna grab that trophy, dude, right out of the Temple of Doom. Are you ready? It's Thursday night. Thriller Thursday night. Who's here for it? Are you ready for that? We're live from the 515. Des Moines, Iowa. Iowa's most watched live streamer. You can literally Google it. I'm probably the only streamer in the world that you can Google the state's most watched live streamer and have an answer. Possibly. I mean, probably somewhere like Rhode Island or something, you could probably do that. But definitely in Iowa, I am the reigning champion. It's pretty epic. That's why I'm excited about it. Google it. Iowa's most watched live streamer. Are you guys ready? Are we going to get 100,000 by the end of this month? I sure hope so. Either way, we're going to have a party getting there. It's going to be nothing but raging. Like a river to the top. The cream of the crop. We never stop as we rise to the top. The cream of the crop in the field of dreams. If you build it, will they come? Man, oh man, they've been coming by the hundreds of thousands. Dozens, literally dozens of episodes on YouTube. Over 100,000 views. We got nearly 100,000 subs. It's getting insane. Who's ready for it? Are you scared? Don't be too scared. I'm here to guide you. All right, people, as we tease our way in. Welcome to the show. It's Thursday at 10:30 p.m. August 6th. Oh, buddy, we got 24 days left in the month. If we wanted to get to 100,000 by the end of the month, that's 24 days. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? We're gonna go for it. Let's go! Enough teasing. Let's get you guys in here. Welcome to the show. Happy Thursday. Tell me if you're here. Tell me if you're here. Tell me, say something, anything. Let's bring you in. The road to 100,000 is long and treacherous. We're closing in faster and faster and faster and faster. Faster. What's up, everybody? We are live from the 515 Des Moines, Iowa. You guys ready to get down or what? Let's get down. We're gonna keep building to this. Everything's looped live. Let's add some bass. Oh yeah. guys know the talk box, right? Let's keep adding to this. I dream of a life where we all love you now, and I dream of a world where we all love one another. I dream of a life where we all love you now, and I dream of a world where we all love you now. kind of inspired by Daft Punk, and then, but they don't shred, you know what I mean, bro? But man, do I love them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Every time I'm feeling uninspired, I'll be honest, I just listen to some Daft Punk music, whether it's Alive 2007 or Random Access Memories, which is what I was just listening to before I got in here, man. Which is what inspired kind of doing a funk fresh version at the beginning. Because man, oh man, are they just, they're freaking legends, bro. Are you kidding me? But yeah, that's one of my originals. I love that song. Yeah, I love my own songs. Why wouldn't I? What am I gonna, if I don't like it, you should make it so you like your songs. Don't make songs that you don't like, I'll tell you that. That's the first rule, all right? It's the first rule to Fight Club. Nightclub, not Fight Club. It's the first rule to the nightclub. The nightclub. We gather night after night, united as one. Now, are we going to get to 100,000 subs this month or what, dudes? You better get in here. You better throw some super chats. You better throw some love my way, my dudes. Because we got to get this momentum rolling, dudes. All right? All right? All right? You see the number behind us? The fact we're not going to get 1,000 subs today makes me sad, or at least so far it looks like we're not going to. That makes me very sad. I thought that was a really good version of that, though. Honestly, I think the ending of that is pure fire. What do you guys think? I went a different route with it, but you know, that's all part of it, right? It's one of my songs. I like to spin it different, and that one, I think that one really was fire, dude. I'm not going to lie. Anybody agree? Anybody agree? As far as like, you know, I mean, I know I made the song, you know, so it's like, that one though, that one was really good. Oh yeah, mark it, chop it, split it, give it to him, give it to him. That one's not out on any platform other than right here. So if you want it, request it. That's the only way you're gonna hear it. But I think it's like got a lot going on, you know. I think it really does. From shredding guitar solos to just this dual layer vocal. Created from scratch on the spot. The only thing I started with was the kick and the snare and the hi-hat, and then I wiped the hi-hat. So, you know, but you gotta you don't want to start the song. I've started shows completely from scratch. The problem is, like, you kind of want to start pumping, right? You want to start by punching people in the face a little bit. You know what I mean? I love you. Yeah. I'm still one of the only people pushing TalkBox all the way. I could tell that people on TikTok don't understand what I'm doing, right? Because I don't have a description of like, well, I do, but I don't think they understand. I think a lot of people on TikTok think it's all fake because there's all those fakes and phonies on TikTok that are completely fake. You know what I mean? And they aren't used to somebody like me who's so real and raw and plays all the instruments and makes everything where they can't even understand. You know what I mean? And with my light up guitar, I look like something they've never seen, so they just assume it's some Guitar Hero garbage like they see all over TikTok. And what they don't understand is that I'm the most real and raw guy there ever was, and that is what it boils down to. So it's just hard for people to realize because there aren't a lot of people doing it like we're doing it here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's just the truth. Oh no, we're not. It's nothing but just facts. We're just speaking facts. Yeah, dude. There are just people faking what I do around here. That's what's crazy, bro. Because we're doing it real. Why would you, like, what's the point in any of that? You know what I mean? All right. I'm going to keep going. We're going to wipe this. I kind of want to, I mean, I know it's like same vibe or whatever. I'm kind of tempted to just play Daft Punk. Somebody requested it earlier, and I did this improvised piece that kind of was Daft Punk style. I just kind of went off. And we haven't done like Daft Punk in a second, or I could just go ahead and do Heaven. I don't care. I kind of feel like techno right now. I was listening to a bunch of Daft Punk before the show. Like I said, you know, Random Access Memories, and it's just such a masterpiece, man. I mean, oh my God, I love them. And it's like now that Daft Punk is not here, you know, my style of Daft Punk is not at all like theirs, right? I rock more than they do. I know they're rocking. They do rock, by the way. They do. They just don't shred, bro. And there's a difference, right? But oh my God, are they the greatest ever, dude? Holy cow. Random Access Memories. Oh my God. Just what a perfect piece of music. That whole album. If you have not listened to Random Access Memories beginning to end, listen to it. And it's a slow burn. It's the definition of slow burn, by the way. So don't just put it on and think, oh, you're going to have your mind melted instantly. No, dude, every song, you give it a second, you're like, oh, this is some like pop funk garbage. And then like by the time you're like a minute and a half in, you will totally be like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Every single time. Every single song, dude. And if you don't believe me, go listen to the song Lose Yourself to Dance. Go listen to that. Lose Yourself to Dance. What an amazing piece of music. Every song, dude, I'll be honest. I don't know. I could gush over that forever, dude. Crush. Instant Crush. Do you know that song? Go listen to Instant Crush. That is it's just the greatest. Like, it's pop music, but it's genius, bro. It's so genius. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy to me. I feel like what they did is in an era where everybody was just going hard with electronic music, they were like, we're going to go with real funk disco music with real instruments, and they went the opposite way of everybody and made the greatest electronic album like of all time. It's so awesome. And it's not really even electronic music, man. It's like something else. Like I said, like disco, funk. And again, it's not even my style necessarily, right? That's the thing. It's so perfect music that, like, I don't know how you could not think it's amazing, dude. Anyways, I'm not gonna talk about it too much more. Should we do you wanted me to do a Daft Punk song? We can either do One More Time, Harder, Better, Faster, or Around the World. Or we could just go into Heaven, which is a new song that I don't have. I'm not gonna act like my arrangement's super masterful yet. We could work on that. Maybe we should just work on that one. Let me look at the chat here. How are we doing, everybody? Double tap the screen. Are we going to get to 100,000 or what? Let's go. There's people that think I'm too obsessed with it. Do people not realize, like, you only get to go for 100,000 one time in your life if you're a creator? And the fact that I've turned it into like a game and you get to rally around and have fun with it is, I think, the most exciting thing in the game. Dude, the 100,000 sub award is the most sought after award on earth, by the way. Like, literally, like, think about it, right? There are billions of people on YouTube. There's no other thing that people are competing for more. Like, the Olympics and stuff you could act like, but nobody, like, by the time you're in high school, you realize you're not going to be an Olympic athlete and you give up. So it's not really that sought after. By a certain age, you can't do it. But every age is seeking after YouTube. You believe whether you're 100 years old or whether you're 10 years old that you can get 100,000 subs. And it is possible, no matter what your age is. You don't age out. It doesn't matter who you are or what you're doing or where you are. Like the Olympics, you have all these limits, right? But on YouTube, it's limitless. So it's the most sought after thing ever. That's why I'm excited. People are like, oh, all he does is talk about his subs. Yeah, dude, we're going to do this. And then when we get 100,000, yeah, we want to get 1 million, but it's not going to be the same place, I'll assure you. When we get to 100,000, it won't be the same, because getting to 1 million is not going to be like this. We're in the middle of something really fun, so you should be excited about it. These 2 years that it's going to take to do this are very exciting years. You're a part of something special, so when you sign up and jump on, you know you got here before the 100,000. The next generation of this will be focusing on creating, working with other creators, famous musicians, famous podcasters, comedians. I'm going to bring them on this show. We're going to hang out. We're going to do skits. We're going to do different stuff. It's going to change a little bit, but then the music side of it's going to be a lot more music, because Getting to 1 million subs is going to be such a climb that I'm not going to sit here and yell about it every day. It's going to be more of a background thing, which is what I know some of you want, and that is what it is. But right now, it's a fun game, and you should be excited to see it. I hope it inspires some of you. We're going to try to get to 100,000 before the 2-year anniversary on September 18th. And we're going to make something really special out of my YouTube channel, all right? This grind, all the way. And it's about to be 11/11, so we're going to make a wish on that. Alan Hernandez gave $5, says, I love you. Alan Hernandez with a $5, we love you. And Kirk Burning, one of the all-time super legends ever. We love Kirk Burning. Kirk Burning made me this sign. KirksBurnings.com just gave $10. We love you, Kirk. I always love seeing you, buddy. You're one of my favorites ever, forever and always, buddy. There we go, guys. It's 11:11 p.m. Central. My normal stream time, everybody. Make a wish. Make a wish right now. 11:11. Let's manifest some stuff, guys. Make a wish. It's the magic hour. All right? Uh-oh, it's there it is. There it is. 11:11. I want 1 million. I want millions of dollars and millions of subs on YouTube. I want millions of dollars and millions of subs on YouTube. I want to travel the world, playing all the coolest places and the best festivals. I want millions of dollars and millions of subs to travel the world, millions of hot goth babes, Lamborghinis, bikinis, and parties. Let's go. Millions of dollars and millions of subs. We're going to make it happen. We're going to manifest it. Make it magic, everybody. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right. All right, it's over. It's over. Did you wish? Did you wish? Did you wish? Did you wish? All your dreams are going to come true. There it was. We manifested it. I got a coffee right here. Manifest the best. Cheers to that. Manifest it, everybody. 1 million billion for you and me. 1 million billion for you and me. And everybody against us, you can ignore us, that's fine. But if you're against us, believe me, we cursed you earlier. You're going to be cursed forever. That's right. You're either for us. You can be questionable. That's fine to be on the fence. I'm fine with that. But we're not fine with you being against us. If you're against us, I'm going to use my witchy powers on you. You better watch out, bro. All right. Here we go. Okay, we're going to do some more music. That was funny. That was funny. Like, all right. Let's keep it going, dudes. Oh my God, what just happened? Oh God. Oh God, something crazy. Okay. I thought I broke the whole internet. All right, guys, let's keep this thing going. Okay, let's look at the chat. Heaven, we got Kirk Burning with the 10, says 100K. Alan Hernandez with the 5 says I love you. And other people are saying play Heaven. Okay. We can play Heaven. We're going to do what I did the last time I tried this, okay? Normally it's just a house song, right? And I've been trying to kind of do the homage to the 90s techno song. And I was trying to do it close enough where you guys could recognize it. And then what I did is I ramped up the tempo. And then I liked that more because it was just more rocking, right? And I think that's what we're going to do is we're going to do the ramped up tempo. And it might, I don't know. This is such a new one in the set, all right? So I'm trying to figure it out how we're going to do this to make it cool. So keep that in mind, all right? All right, we're going to wipe this thing. All right. That new fog machine is definitely not it, man. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't heat up very fast. Big pile of garbage. So we're gonna probably have to get another one. I don't know whether to report that. It's just I'm so sick of breaking fog machines, dude. It's so fun to just waste hundreds of dollars breaking them. You know, breaking them. They call them Benjamins, 'cause you break them. Some people. Okay. Marking it, getting it. All right, here we go. We're going to do Heaven, but we're going to try to do a ramped up version. So I don't know if this is a bad move or not. We're going to find out. Because we did it last time. I thought, hey, that was cool. But I've only done this a couple times, right? This is a new arrangement. I'm going to do it ramped up, fast tempo, electronic music. So it's like a house song, but I'm doing it like super fast speed, all right? Man. I don't know. Does the name, do you guys think the name or the, you don't need all that, man. Simplify. You're the expert, right, guy in the chat? You're the expert, right? As if it's not tons of fun. No, I don't need any of this. There's plenty of videos of me playing acoustic guitar live streaming out in the woods, actually. Go watch those with a metronome and me in the woods right next to a pond. So if you want to see that, I don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, I can actually play, I know. But in all reality, it's fun. It's pure fun. I love it. It's part of the fun. I love the fog machine. Because when we explode, it explodes and you feel it and it's like, ah, it's like the room's on fire. You know what I mean? People that discourage anything that I do feel like it's like a jealousy thing. You know what I mean? That's what it always is. You should use a different guitar instead of the light-up guitar. Why would I do that? That's like telling Eddie Van Halen to set down his Frankenstein. Buddy, this is my guitar. I'm the only guy on earth that has this. I'm going to use it. Just like everything else going on here, I'm the only guy doing it this way. Anyone that discourages that is crazy. Like even the vertical fog machine, you don't know a guy doing it that way. Like the way I'm using it, right? They're around. They're just not like the way I'm doing it, right? No, and I don't need any of this stuff, but we could also, you could say that about anything, right? Okay. I'm glad you like that you think that I can do stuff without any of this stuff. Anyways, you know what? Speaking of over the top, check this out. I got blue milk. I got more blue milk. We got blue milk the last time. Look at this. This is blue milk. I'm literally like Star Wars, bro. But this is not a Star Wars like thing. See, it's freaking blue. It's actually blue milk. And it tastes like Fruity Pebbles. And it is so good. And it comes from Quick Star gas station. And if you know, there's only Quick Stars like in the Midwest. It's like Iowa and Wisconsin. But dude, this is so good. And it's freaking Star Wars, dude. But it's not. That's the best part is it's not. And I know they released Star Wars milk at one point, but it was like weird, like mint or something. And this is like actually good. Like, I'm not going to lie. I don't really care about milk that much. But like this is better than chocolate or strawberry. It tastes like Fruity Pebbles, dude. Yeah, I live in Star Wars. I'm actually living in Star Wars. And unless you have a Quick Star next to you, or you could probably just get food coloring, but you won't get you'd have to get the Fruity Pebble flavor, and I don't know where you're going to get that. Good luck with that. You're never going to get a Fruity Pebble flavor. That's right. You're going to live your life wondering. Probably the only reason to come to Iowa or Wisconsin is to go get blue milk. That's right. Go to Quick Star. It's the only way, man. You know? But, True Blue. Dennis Rice with a $10 super chat says Sparky's True Blue. That's right. That's right. Or, well, unless you're getting all political about it, not true. But if you're just saying blue milk, for sure. But if you're talking about politics, never in a million years. None of those things. Those things can eat it, all right? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What? You're on a team with a color What are you, the dumbest person in the world? True. Blue, red, you're the dumbest person ever. Get away from all of that, dude. It's all a garbage fest. They're all wrong. Dude, if you're brainwashed by that crap, you're doing it wrong. I'm not going to lie. Don't be angry, but I get it. Dennis Rice is one of my heroes. I love you. Dennis Rice and Kirk Burning are here. Two of my all-time supporters that have always been here. The most real of real guys, by the way. Some of you guys, there's a lot of posers in the world, not going to lie. Kirk, you're not one of them. Dennis, you're not one of them. I know you, dude. And Dennis Rice has a great sense of humor. And I know he's just saying, like, talking about blue milk, and I had blue milk, and it was really, really good. It's really, really good. Again, I'm not really a person who cares about drinking milk, you know? But that milk makes me, like, it's so different, dude. I can't even explain to you. Fruity Pebble milk, bro. It's crazy. All right. They don't even have a description of what the flavor is on it. That's what's crazy, dude. Like, it literally doesn't say anything. It's crazy. Okay. What we're going to do? Okay, we're going to try Blue. All right, Blue. What? Oh, yeah, dude, I have the song Blue. We could play the song Blue and drink blue milk. We're not going to do that. All right, Heaven is a brand new song arrangement that I have within this place, okay? We've only done it a few times. And I'm going to try and do one. I thought when we sped it up, it was the best version. We're going to see, though. I'm not going to act like this is supposed to be like techno, like dance music, okay? I'm going to be playing it faster than a techno song normally goes, other than hardstyle music and stuff. I'm going to be playing it closer to that tempo. We're going to try 150. Where I ended up last time was 160 BPM. And that was where I liked it. But I just feel like that's absurd. It feels absurd right now. I haven't played it enough times. I just don't know why. It just seems like... And maybe that's just because, like, if we do it hardstyle, maybe we should just full hardstyle it. All right, I'm going to go 155. I'm going to do... You know what? Yeah, we're going to turn it into a hardstyle song. All right? Instead of just a regular techno party. I love a techno party, right? But you know what? Yeah, that'll work. Okay? I don't know how many times I've played it on here. This is a song I learned last week along with a bunch of other ones, and we're going to play some of those tonight. So forgive me if it's garbage a little bit, because it's like I learned so many songs at once. And then, you know, if you don't practice them enough, well, you know, this is where I practice, right? You guys notice I'm in here more than I'm doing really anything else for the most part. Like I don't have a lot of free time. So I'm in here doing this. All right, so. I'm going to do 150. I think, like, you know, again, I haven't played this a bunch, so I don't want to screw up the actual playing of it. Because when I sped it up, I already had the parts laid out, and then I just turned up the tempo, so. All right, we will do a hardstyle kick. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't care. No more excuses. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. This is a song called Heaven, and we're going to do it hardstyle. We're going to do it Smash Fest. I hope you like it. I don't know. New song. I don't know what to tell you, but we're going to do it anyways. Here we go. hard to believe we're never. No, baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying there in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying there in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No, baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying there in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No, baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying there in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No, baby, my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No. I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No, 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 I'm finding it hard to believe we're never. No, 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 with it. But as I said, it's a new one, so I'm just feeling out the arrangement, you know? So you kind of had to play with it a lot. That final part, though, with the arpeggiator is so it, right? Like, that is it. Like, this is super nasty. These two layers, so good, dude, right? Like, these two are super sick together. As we keep going, I like it a ramped up, sped up version, right? I do like that, you know. As I get it felt out more, it'll be more snappy and get to the point quicker, but you know, some of you that know, that's a brand new arrangement, new concept that I started working on last week. I've been working on like 5 new songs intermingling. Pink Floyd's Money, Heaven, the 90s version of Heaven, Duality by Slipknot, and System of a Down, Aerials. I think that's it. And so, you know, you got to bear with me because, like, when I play it, I'm going to play it, like, and again, I don't know if the hardstyle beat is necessarily it. The hardstyle tempo, for sure. I would probably redo I don't know if I like the kick and stuff, the sound of that. But I definitely like it at that. I think that tempo, it's fun. I do think it needs, I think, a different beat. I'm not, you know, the hardstyle snare and stuff is probably not it, man. But, you know, we'll figure it out next time. I'm not going to play with it anymore now, you know. I think there's something there for sure, though, you know. I just got to feel it out a little more, you know. I don't know. Do you know? Do you know? Did we make the super chat goal? Nope. You guys got 8.5 minutes to do 3 more $5 super chats. Kaz is really trying, dude. Kaz is towing the line, dude. We got 7 out of 10. Kaz gave 5. Kaz gave another 5. Kaz gave another 5 and gave another 5. That's $20 from Kaz. Kaz is trying to make it happen by himself. I know, right? We can't. That's why we don't do super chat goals. They worked that first time because we haven't done them in a long time. But ultimately, it's kind of just like an annoying thing, right? But I do appreciate it. It helps fuel the algorithm. Tonight's been another slow night. All day today's been slow. I'm not sure if JD Stokes likes the tempo. I like it too. Yeah, I think it's more, it rips, you know. You want the World Cup song again? Yeah. JD, I'm glad you like it, JD Stoked. And you love me. Do I want to be your friend? I am your friend. I'm everybody's friend on here. I don't know exactly what that means, but yeah, I'm your friend. We're friends, of course. We are a community. Join the Discord if you really want to be connected. Join the Discord because I'm in there all the time. It's pinned in the chat. It's also posted to the YouTube posts, and everybody talks a lot in that little spot. So that's where we are most of the time. Man, we're gonna have another slow night. What is that, guys? We get to 90,000 and you guys bail on me? Is it the thumbnail or the title? Is calling it Road to 100,000 offensive to people? They can't stand the fact that it's... When else are you gonna announce that? Do you have to wait for 98,000 subs? You know what I mean? You guys should be gathering around, dude. This is like the place. We're gonna get 100,000 subs. You should be here. You know? That's crazy. I'm glad you like the World Cup song, though, yeah. No, B Sizzler, you're not going to be able to borrow 20 bucks. I work very, very hard to make my money, and you should also. So, I don't know. You know? you should give me $20 because you're getting a free show. You should be happy that it doesn't cost you any money. If anything, what you should look at it like, instead of asking me for $20, you should say, I am giving you a free $20 show. How about that? How about that? You're asking me for money? You are essentially getting money by doing this for free. Think about that. Because I could charge money for this. At this point, this show is so popular that, we get hundreds of thousands of views, dude. We've had dozens, literally more than 24 episodes, over 100,000 views this year. Yep. It's a crazy thing. Go look at all my views. Kaz gave another 5. Kaz is trying, man. 2 more in 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to give 2 more $5. Are you guys going to really let that slip? You're really not going to let it happen, huh? Who's going to make it happen? Kaz is doing everything to make it happen. Kaz, Dennis Rice, Kirk Burning, Alan Hernandez. Those are the people who have contributed to the 9 out of 10. Another one from Kaz. Kaz, I love you. Thank you. Isn't that annoying? Yeah, we got like little goals. Then you guys can make it happen. That is literally you making it happen. Somebody's asking me for $20. It's like, that's crazy, bro. Like, what makes you think I have tons of money? Like, this is all me working my butt off for 1 billion years. And you're getting a free show. This is you're getting a free concert. You should be happy as crap, dude. I'm here to save you with music, bro. Thank you, Kaz. Kaz just made sure the goal happened with another 5. Kaz, thank you, Kaz. We got the goal. Thank you, Kaz. I'm probably going to stop doing those. Some people told me I should do them. YouTube encourages it by popping up a notification. It works sometimes. To me, it seems a little annoying and like money grubbing with that, Like, I would rather just have it naturally happen. Plus, I think it encourages, like what Kaz just did, $5 at a time, which I think is, like, not it, right? Like, if you just want to give $20, that's better than, $5,005. It's not, algorithm-wise, it's actually better to do that way, I think. If you give, like, $1,005,000, you're fueling the show a lot better. Because it really does go towards the algorithm. Now, man, I thought we were going to get to 91,000 today. We've lost a little steam. This sucks as far as that goes. But, it's Thursday, I guess. Hopefully you guys will show up tomorrow. We got to do really good this weekend. If we're going to get to 100,000 by the end of August, dude, you guys really got to gather around, man, and be in here, man. And I'm bringing new stuff, doing new ideas. I hope you guys, doing it all the time. Doing it all the time. And I love YouTube. And I think there's a lot of people that don't understand that. Like, people are like, oh, he's obsessed with the numbers. No, man, right now I am. I want the 100,000 plaque. You literally get an award for a reason, man. It's one of the most sought after awards on the internet and in the entire world. It's not just the internet. The whole world wants it. Once you have that, you have like the credibility, the notoriety. You've beaten a little bit of the game. Now, there's more awards you can get, but it's like, man, I want that, dude. And then we can calm down. Obviously, we're going to try to get to 1 million and stuff, but like we're going to just be rocking out, It's more like ultimately in the bottom line, it's more about being able to make money off of super chats and memberships, right? And once you have, the more subs we get, the more people there are in the pool of the world that can help fund this show $5 at a time. You know what I'm saying? Which is what it is, right? This place is literally fully crowdfunded. I am able to be a full-time professional musician. Thank you to wonderful people like Kaz who just did that. So thank you, Kaz. You won that. You won that for us. Thank you, Kaz. That was all Kaz. But Dennis Rice, Kirk Burning threw in. Now, if they would have, again, they should have, if we wanted to get the goal, they should have done $2 $5, right? But that's annoying, right? So I don't know. I may stop doing it that way. YouTube's just been, bugging me. They show a little, every time I make a live stream now, they're telling me to make that goal. So I just thought I'd follow what they say. But Alan Hernandez, Kirk Burning, Dennis Rice, and Kaz. All of you guys made the goal happen there. So thank you. And your names will always be remembered. Because we're going to remember everyone that was here before I got 100,000, dude. It is crazy too, man, because especially when it comes to my Facebook, dude. If you go look at that, dude, it's like, I don't know what those people are thinking. Like, it's like those people like hate me or something, dude. I have 4,000 followers on Facebook and 3,500 friends. So that's like 8,000 people. But when you see like my posts, man, they are just, I think it's like, because everyone on there is like a musician or thinks they're a rock star, or they're my people that I grew up with. And it feels like a lot of shade, bro. It's kind of obnoxious. But what they don't get is You know, if everybody's goal on there is to be a rock star or be a professional musician, or if you just want to be associated with me, like, why are we even Facebook friends? I'll be honest, I'm about to go on Facebook and like dump everyone that didn't react to anything this whole time. I'm very tempted to, man, because they could say they didn't see me or whatever, but they've seen me, dude. If you've been ignoring me my whole entire journey these past 2 years, I would say I don't need you in my life. What do you guys think? Right? Like, literally, like, unsupportive, useless losers, right? That's where I'm at with that. So most of my Facebook is, they can't even thumb up the freaking videos. Don't, like, you know, I just made a post about getting 90,000 subs. Just falls flat. Like, what a bunch of creeps, dude. You know, I know that most of them want to be musicians, so there's a lot of jealousy problems, right? But ultimately, why are you my friend if you're not going to support me? You know what I mean? Very strange. Jealousy is very weird, you know? Succeed in your life so you're not jealous. How about that? You know what I mean? The only thing that makes people angry and jealous at others is if they're failing miserably. And you know what you need to do is, instead of focusing your energy on how mad you are at others, just start winning. Focus all your energy. Get sober. Like I always have to say, I hate to say it, but I found that I think a lot of people in society are wasted. And I think when they're mad at me or mad at others, it's like, and when they're mad because their life isn't working, it's like, are you wasted ever at all? Then stop being that. You're slowing yourself down. I'm just telling you. Like, it kind of feels like the common thread. Like, if your life is not all it is, do you know anyone who's 100% sober at all times who isn't sort of succeeding? I kind of feel like it is kind of the key to everything, guys. Sober up. I'm a fully sober, straight edge person, and like, look what happened in my life, dude. You know, I don't drink ever, don't do anything ever, and it's like everything changed. So, I mean, I feel like when people are like mad about it, it's like, dude, bro, you're in a haze. Get out of it. And also, like, if you just made decisions that didn't lead you down the right road, like, that's not my fault either. All right. I don't know. I think there's a lot of people I should just kick off my Facebook. What do you think? Because it's like having a bunch of 4,000 fake friends is not real, you know? Like, I find it kind of disgusting. And they all just post politics and get mad at each other. And I'm the only one who never, ever would ever do that. Never, ever. I'm not a rage bait poster, so maybe that's the problem, is I don't take a stance, so they're all mad at me.
Like this guy won't reveal whether he likes the biggest idiots in the world.
Like, dude, I'm not going to reveal, like, dude, you guys are all insane if you're posting about that stuff. All I do is post inspirational stuff. Go look at my Facebook. Tell me that's not what it is. Literally look at my Facebook and tell me that all I don't do is just post the best, most positive, uplifting crap ever. If you don't see it that way, it's like every time somebody posts a picture of their baby, they think that, like, you know, like if you get a job, like if you get a raise at your job, everybody like claps and freaks out. Like, how is it any different? Every time I get 10,000 subs, I am getting more everything. You know what I mean? Very, very strange people, man. But, you know, welcome to everyone that I grew up with and then all the people that I've met all over the United States. And it's crazy because I know like maybe a dozen people in real life that actually have said nice things. There's a lot of people magically all over the world, maybe. Like, especially, well, obviously all of you on YouTube are legends, right? I've just, like I said, I have a kind of an annoying problem with this. I've been on Facebook since like 2006, guys. Like the dawn of Facebook, bro. So it's like that is a cultivation of a bunch of people, and they were all supportive, all in. They were all about everything. And then I started this show. This live stream started on Facebook, everybody. Yeah, fun fact, go look at episode 1. I uploaded it because all my first episodes were started on Facebook Live, because I could get a few hundred views over there. I'd get like 500, 600 views, right? So it started on Facebook, probably the first 20 episodes, and I started doing well on TikTok and started leaning towards that more. And then I tried to do YouTube the whole time, but just nobody was there. Nobody was watching. And then it finally took off. Like it took a very months before it worked on YouTube. And then the thing is, now all my Facebook friends, like I'm winning like crazy and they're mad. It's very strange, dude. Right? And I think it's because they watched the show happen and they were witnessing it, and I think they thought it was stupid, right? I started numbering the episodes on Facebook. Something no one does, by the way. I'm the guy. Like, you don't know of any guy that's doing a music show that's numbered every single time. And if you do, they copied me, because you can look. So what I did is I started numbering them, and I started it on Facebook, and I think that's where everybody's mad, is like, dude, I'm 525 episodes in. I think they have a hard time dealing with the fact that they were watching me create this thing and they probably thought it was stupid, and then they don't realize that it turned into this worldwide global phenomenon. And you can't deny it, dude. Hundreds of thousands of views on dozens and dozens of episodes. Almost 100,000 subs. It's crazy, right? I think they doubted me, which is what's crazy. MG123 rule says invest in advertising. Why would I do that? You're not getting, the second you spend money on anything, you lose instantly. I'm making money, dude. Anyone that thinks you should pay for anything, realizing that you're losing all your money, you're losing money. I make money. I am actually, this is the first thing where YouTube gives me all the views and I get money from my chat. Why would I pay money for anything? That's how you lose. That's how you lose, bro. That's not how you win. As a full-time professional who's figured out how to make enough money to live off of, I will tell you, spending a bunch of money, spend money to make money. Well, dude, I ran a haunted house. I'm in one right now. Future Nightmares. Go to Future Nightmares on Facebook. We have almost 6,000 followers. And I will tell you, I would spend crazy amounts of money on my Halloween endeavors every year, thinking with the crazy chase that can get you, dude, if you have the Halloween bug, it'll drive you insane, all right? Because you'll go, I'm going to win. We're going to get $1 million this year. Let's go. We're going to spend all the money to buy props. We're going to spend all the money on ads. We'll make it back. We'll make it back. You say that the whole time. Anyone who's done Halloween in an actual professional haunted house in a public location where you sell tickets knows the bug. And you spend all year going, we're going to spend tens of thousands of dollars and we're going to make it back. Biggest year, best year ever. And then what happens is, man, you spend all your money and maybe you break even. And that's what keeps happening. So I'm not doing that with this show. This is a show that, although I spent a lot of money on rent and stuff, I've managed to not pay employees. Like my haunted house, I paid tons of employees. I paid too much money on advertisement and employees, and ultimately aided a lot doing my haunted house. This show, though, as far as business, business, it's just one guy. It's me. And although I got to pay for my internet and my rent at the mall, which is not cheap, it is still financially succeeding, and I'm able to actually save money, which is crazy. So, I don't know. I don't think spending money on what advertising, I don't care about. I have 100,000 subscribers. Nearly 100,000. What would I want to advertise? What are you talking about? Advertisers should be paying me. Do you understand how that works? I am big enough to get paid. Advertisers pay me. I don't pay for advertising. That's stupid. You're not making any sense, dude. I mean, this has been a slow show, but we still got 20,000 views in an hour and a half. That's still really big. It's bad for me, but it's bigger than everyone else around, dude. Real talk. I'm just telling you guys. If you think you're going to pay to win on any of these platforms, I guarantee you'll never, ever actually win anything. That's the stupidest strategy I've ever heard. Anyone that thinks that's a real thing, do you realize you have to make money at the end of the day? I don't make money off advertising, guys. I make money off super chats and memberships. How would paying anybody for anything make more money? It doesn't. It doesn't. So you don't get those. There's a lot of people that are trying to cheat the system, and I'm going to tell you, I'm the most real and raw thing that just all I did was work my butt off and get bigger and bigger and bigger thankfully from YouTube. But the real thing is, YouTube takes 30% of the super chats, and if you give me enough super chats, YouTube loves me. They go, oh my God, there's actually a live stream that makes us money. They never would have had the money that they're making off of my show without my show existing. So they love me. But if you do anything to tamper with that, you will not make money, right? Okay, like maybe if you're on Twitch, you might be able to get a bunch of like scam crap and make money. But ultimately, those people should go to jail for fraud, and it should be a federal crime if you really ask me. Like, I'm not, because what you're doing is stealing advertising revenue from businesses by like botting. If you bot, it should be a federal crime. 100%. And it will be. If you don't think it's going to be, it's going to be, because the millions of dollars that are being given to these people that are faking what they're doing, that is fraud. Full blown. It's very strange. I don't get what people think. They just think that's not a crime. What else is it? What else is it? It's not a joke. You're dealing with billion-dollar corporations. Like Twitch is owned by Amazon. YouTube's owned by Google. You don't think they're going to figure this out and then you're going to be responsible for that? Like, yeah, it's going to become a federal crime soon enough. Because that crap needs to stop. Like, I feel bad for advertisers who are wasting money on a bunch of nothing. That's what it comes down to. If you spend millions of dollars on ads and they're just shown to a bunch of nobody because somebody's faking everything, that's crime. On the highest level, literally the biggest level of fraud. Like, think about some of these Twitch channels that you see that are clearly botted up to their eyes, right? They got like 20,000 people, and it's like, there's no way, right? And they just think that's funny, but then Twitch is paying them millions of dollars a year. Those are advertisers that are paying money to your thing, and there's a bunch of these like people in their 20s thinking it's funny in all games. It's like, I hope you get sued into oblivion, my man. I hope they don't just get sued. I hope they get put in prison forever, because that's what it should be. Like, if you scammed somebody out of $1 million, that's federal crime. You should go to prison forever, which is what Twitch is happening all over Twitch with the bot crap. It's very freaking weird, dude. Be honest if you actually want to succeed. It's unfortunate that half the people are a bunch of like gangster, like ghetto people that think they can scam the system, and they pay for that, and then they laugh like they're getting away with something, but they are just criminals. You're a criminal and you deserve to be put in prison forever. Yup. Would you just go rob a bank for millions of dollars? There's no difference. Like, it's like they're laughing, but like, it's freaking weird. It'll be stopped, but it'll take probably 5 freaking years before it's going to be stopped. It's going to come when internet ID starts happening, which shouldn't be very long from now. And unfortunately, I know everyone gets sad about the idea of having an identification on the internet. And in some ways, I'm sad about that. But in other ways, I love the idea that you're not anonymous and you can't just be a creep. Because if you have an ID and you're forced to be responsible, you also can't bot anything, because now you have to be a human being associated with a number. And you can't have fake anything. And there won't be anything fake. There will not be any weird comments anywhere. Everybody will be responsible for everything they do. And that is a beautiful world. Because although people think the internet should just be running rampant with psychos and trolls, I actually think of the world where the internet is now valued in a way that it's like society and people are scared of it. It should be scared of. We're just living in the Wild West right now. But soon enough, in about 10 years at least, in 10 years, you'll look back on this and go, dude, I can't believe you just went on the internet as pretending to be someone else and got to call people names. Like, that's going to look psychotic in the future, because, like, that's very weird. Like, you realize how weird that is? Like, people don't, because they just do it all the time. They're, like, making names up and then trolling people, and it's like, nah, man, in the future, you're going to be held responsible. Your family, friends, and everyone are going to know who you are, and you're going to just get in trouble. Like, harassment, it's going to be a crime to, like, say weird stuff on the internet, because it's harassment. Like, you can't harass people in real life. Like, if you walked up to somebody and just started calling them names nonstop, you'd get arrested, right? Like, you can't do that to people. And you shouldn't be able to do it on the internet either. It's the same thing. People just think the internet should be fake, and I disagree. Now, the only thing I'm like sad about is like adult content, but ultimately that stuff, don't do anything weird. You know, if you're just looking at the major websites that everybody else is looking at, it shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Don't be gross on the internet, and you won't care about what I'm saying, right? So, it's just truth, though. All this stuff, I don't know, sent me into kind of a rant, but whatever. Yeah, internet ID is coming. If you don't want to believe me, you're wrong. And you want to think that's policing or something, but I think that means you're gross. What are you doing on the internet that you have to hide? Imagine the internet where you're scared of it so you don't use it as much. Wouldn't that be fun? I actually like that. You go, I think that'll save the kids. It'll save everyone. Because your brain rottenness will go away because all of a sudden trolling goes right out the window. If you couldn't go on the internet and have a bunch of weird conversations that are under a fake profile, you would all of a sudden probably go outside. It'd be kind of wonderful. It'll save the world. When the internet just becomes a thing that you can't like just be the rodeo anymore, it'll be kind of nice. And I know some of them go, I just want to be able to be gross and weird. Why are you so like, what is wrong with you? You're deranged if you want that. Like, if you need to be hidden all the time, what are you really doing with your time? Think about it, right? Think about how you use the internet. Is it perverse and gross? Is that why you're hidden? Because that should stop. It'll make everyone more healthy if you stop with your little evil, like, it's like you have like a Joker makeup. You put on Joker makeup and go out in public and like destroy society. That's what it's like, what you're doing on the internet. So like, yeah, I guess have the heyday right now, but in 10 years from now, they're going to stop it, and it's going to be it should just be just fine. You really shouldn't be allowed to be that weird, dude. And physical content will probably become more popular when that happens again. Like, there's a reality to that too. I don't know. Not my problem, not my chair, not my problem. Know what I'm saying? Not my chair, not my problem. Yeah, not my chair. Not my chair. Right now I'm just doing whatever I want. So, but the trolls in the chat will no longer be when that world exists, and that'll be nice. Internet bullying, could you imagine? Like, I get people being weird to me, but I don't have, like, I'm not in high school, right? I can't imagine, right? It'll save those people that I feel absolutely horrible for, because we had it a little bit, right? But not like what it is now. Like, I feel horrible for, like, a person in high school right now who gets attacked by a bunch of anonymous weirdos that are probably their freaking teachers and principals, by the way. Like, that's the other side of it that people don't realize is, like, because everyone's anonymous, teachers, principals, they're also bullying little kids behind an invisible wall that is disgusting, right? Like, that's totally happening. It'd be great if they just exposed everybody's internet history. They need to. Just go. So, anyways. What do you mean who stops it? Internet ID. Did you not hear what I said? You won't be able to get on anything without having an identification number that links to you and your social security number, and that's the only way you'll be able to use the internet is with that identification number. It will represent you as a person, and unless somebody steals your identity entirely, it will be directly associated to you from the day you're born, just like a social security number. That's what we're talking about. Internet ID. So when you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm saying you are born with a number, your social security number, you're already born with that, right? That number is now just your internet identification number. Every website you go to, you have to use that. And that's how it'll work. It's not all that complicated. Now, yeah, there's things like VPNs and stuff that they think are going to get away, but you'd have to have a fake ID. It's you. Like, it's going to become you. And unless somebody steals your identity, which could happen a lot, it's pretty solid plan. Like, it'll happen. Because your location is going to be tied to you. Like, you're going to be... Yeah, you're going to be monitored. But if you were more monitored, don't you think you'd act a little more normal? That's what I'm saying. Because people think like, oh, I should be able to be a freaking monster behind the scenes. What? Like, dude, if you are like people that work at churches and schools are all going home and being these creepy monsters on the internet. That's so freaking weird, bro. That's like you put a hood on and went out in the woods and are doing weird stuff on the weekends. What's wrong with you? Like, you need to be stomped out. Yeah, you're a freaking mental case. Like, maybe you should act how you act in public. You know? Like, if you started making it a public thing, everybody would be happier ultimately. Overall, the world would be happier. You just start saying the internet's scary because it knows who you are. You wouldn't use it as much. You'd just be less excited about the weird stuff on the internet, which is fine. That's what needs to happen. People need to like have less of it. And that's okay. Right? If the internet became completely monitored, you'd say, I don't know if I like that as much. And you would be probably healthier for it. But if you realized it already is monitored and that you're totally monitored by the government in every way, maybe you'd lighten up, but you don't. You know what I mean? You don't think they know? Like, dude, everything's owned by the United States. Google, YouTube, Android, Apple, Microsoft, everything that you use is in the backbone a United States company filtered through the United States filter. You don't think they know everything about you? Get real right now. Oh, I use a VPN. Yeah, dude, they control the VPN that you're using. Like, you don't think they know? Everybody's very dumb. It's very stupid, but that's fine. Anyways, I don't know. You're not, like, you're on the internet. You're not escaping anything. They know everything about you, dude. I use Snapchat. My messages disappear. Yeah. I
use Snapchat. My messages are invisible.
Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, right. Are you crazy? What is wrong with you people? Like, so stupid. It'll be nice. But, I mean, it's fun that we're in the Wild West. Like I said, in 10 years, kids are going to go, they're going to be like,
Grandpa, you really got to write messages and make up your name and be a weirdo on the internet?
Yeah, we were total monsters and everybody was weird to each other. Yeah.
You're saying internet bullying was rampant and everybody was absolutely disgusting?
Yeah, they were just doing illegal stuff nonstop. It was really gross.
Oh, that's weird, Grandpa. I'm glad that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Shut up, kid. I'm gonna smack you in your face. Shut up.
I'm done. I don't care. Ultimately, I'm fine with my position. I'm lucky to be on YouTube and doing this thing, and I am happy to be here. So I really don't care. And as a person who's a full-time professional YouTuber, I work for Google. Yeah. And so I'm well aware that I'm sure I signed away my whole life by doing that, and I don't care because I don't have a weird life, and you shouldn't either. Don't be weird on the internet, and you won't have anything to worry about. That's all I'm saying, all right? All right, now let's rock out. And the only ones that are mad, by the way, should all have their hard drives and computers searched. If this rant made you mad, they should come get you. How do you know that I don't work for the CIA or the FBI right now, and I'm just a bait for trolls? Yeah, guys, the FBI pays me big money. The CIA and the FBI pay me to expose people who are internet trolls. So when you act weird in our chat, they instantly find you and they come and get you. That's what's going on here, guys. If you thought this was a music show, you'd be wrong. This is a trap. It's a trap for trolls, and whenever you do something in my chat, they find you and they find you. They're going to get you. You should be paranoid. So if you think you're going to troll my chat, just remember, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Remember, you should be scared. You can call me out on it. Feel free to play the game. I'm calling them right now. Yeah, feel free to be that. Feel free. All right. Every time. All right. All right, I know. This show was really fun at the beginning. I really went all in with music, and then I read one comment saying I should pay people for ads, and I just went into a whole psycho tangent. Whatever. Welcome to the internet. It doesn't have to always be. I'm not, dude. You think I'm about as stable as the internet is. All right. It's up and down, bro. I ride the freaking waves, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Rob. It is a trap, I know.
It's a trap! It's a trap!
I'm the fish guy. It's a tarp. No. Okay, Now I got matched with somebody on my dating profiles. Should we start going through my dating profile and have you guys rank what you guys think they look like? Oh, this is a hot babe. Yeah, Ashley's hot. Yeah, how about this? Ooh, yeah, Ashley's a hot babe, huh? Yeah, dude, let's hook up with Ashley. Yeah, Ashley, you're a hot babe. Should we just start ranking people in Des Moines? Yeah, that's definitely a hot babe, right? No question about it. Ashley, you're a hot babe. All right, totally. She totally won't match with me. All right, you know. Here's the thing, it sends me that. So it's like, you might match with this person. I'm like, yeah, okay. Does the skill match the flamboyance? Does the skill match the flamboyance?
Does the flamboyance match the skill?
Sounds like a weird, like something you ask like a chef. Does the flamboyance match the skill? Nope. Does the skill match your... what's the skill? Being an internet guy? I'm really good at it. Remember that. That's what I'm doing here. Does your skill match your flamboyance? Don't call me flamboyance. You're flamboyance. Flamboyance. Flamboyance? Doubt it. What is he saying? Should I date that chick? Let's go find her. Let's look her up, everybody. All right. Here we go. We're going to start rocking out now. I swear we're going to do the thing. Are you ready? We're getting back into it. Let's get some subs. Let's go. We haven't done that well today. When it comes to subs, we have 24 days. It starts getting stressful when you think about it like that. 24 days to get 9,500 subs. Thank you for the sub, Veronica.
All right. Who's ready? What happened to this guy? He was ranting about the internet?
I'm not completely sure I like internet ID, but every time I get like weirdos in the chat, dude, I love the idea of it. I'm not gonna lie. So like, I'll be honest, like obviously I'm kind of scared of the idea of lockdown, but then I also like every time I get a troll in the chat, I go, man, let's go. Let's get internet ID. And then every time I think about kids in school, I also think about that and I go, man, there's probably some people out there that their lives would be saved by that. Because you couldn't even log in without a special ID. And ultimately, there's places that are trying to make it so kids can't even use the internet, right? And that's probably a thing that should happen too. You should only be allowed to like do Wikipedia and like Google. If you're a kid, what do you think? Although I love that kids watch this show or whatever, I also kind of think like, we're going to figure it out eventually. But we're all going to be really dumb by the time we get it figured out. Welcome to the Wild West, bros. Oh, Handsome Man wants me to co-host. Yeah, Handsome Man on TikTok. I'm sure we'll be doing that one. That seems like a really good use of my time. I need to co-host with the Handsome Man. His name is Handsome Man. Mr. Handsome Man. What? Come on, dude. Come on. Be better. Be better. Come on. Be better. Come on. Be better. What we're gonna do? What song did you guys want? All right, we'll drop this one more time because I don't know where this will be a fun one. Here we go. Here we go.
Baby, you're all that I want when you're lying there in my arms. I'm finding it hard to believe we'll never know.
Let's wipe it and move on! All right, Rammstein would be a good option. Rammstein or Duality by Slipknot. Let's go. We'll do something metal. So either Du Hast or Duality. Du Hast or Duality. That's crazy. Duality or Du Hast? Du Hostality? Du Hostility? Du Hostavist? Du Hast or Duality? That's your choices. Rammstein. Gotta get my voice in there. Rammstein. We're all living in America. Oh, we gotta do Sweet Dreams. That's the one I forgot earlier. You guys didn't remind me. Sweet Dreams Are Made of These is the other one. Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. Rammstein, Duality. Rammstein, Du Hast. Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, or we have to do Sweet Dreams Are Made of These by the end of the show. That's all I'm saying. All right? Du hast dich. Du hast dich. Du hast. Rammstein, we're all living in America. Thomas Johnston. Thomas Johnston's here. All time. Super, absolute, super legend, dude. Thomas Johnston, you're the reason that I went to AC/DC, bro. And it was life-changing, bro. You were the one who gave me the money to go. One of the greatest things I've ever done. Thank you for that. Thomas Johnston just gave $10, guys. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas is the one who gave me super chats. And he literally gave me $1,000 and said, go. It was crazy. And I went. And it was the greatest thing ever. And I want to go again. I'm not going to lie. And I probably will, even though I shouldn't be spending $1 billion. I just, dude, Angus Young, dude. AC/DC, they're going to die. So I feel like I witnessed the Holy Grail. And I feel like I need to see it again before it's gone. They really rule, dude. It was awesome. And if you want to see how awesome it is, guys, not to ask like spy, my buddy Steven Smith made a post on Facebook. I don't know whether you can look him up. He might not be public, but he made a post about that and how much fun he had. So I took him with me. You really made that possible. Thank you, Thomas Johnston. I love you, man. This place is up and down, up and down, and up and down. We're on the road to 100,000, man. Things go up and they go down. They go up, they go down, just like my mind and just like life and just like the world and the algorithm and the energies of the times. It's very hard to, only go up and up and up. I wish it was all that. And we ultimately are moving forward no matter what, man. But people don't work as hard as I do. And they don't realize what this is. But thank you, Thomas Johnson, all-time legend. Thomas Anonymous and Thomas Johnson, super legends. We had Kirk Burning here. So glad to see Kirk, dude. I love you, Kirk. You're the best. Dennis Rice. God, I love that. I love that. You don't even realize, another one is Gary C. We didn't see him, but he may, I don't look at the chat enough, guys, I'll be honest. But Gary C., there's a few people that, go back all the way. You guys know who you are. Cause is here. Cause, like I said, Cause has been here forever. Cause has been here forever. All right, let me look at the chat. Thank you, Thomas Johnson. Many people work crazy hard. What I'm talking about is in the streaming game. I would argue that many musicians don't work hard enough. And I would also argue that, I would argue a lot of people don't work hard enough. There's a lot of people that do work hard, though. I just think, when the amount of hours that I'm in here doing music, and then you look at a regular musician, a lot of musicians are freaking lazy, bro. They think they're going to write one hit song and it's going to change their whole life forever. When it's dude, the internet's available. You could be grinding. You should be writing millions of songs. You should be working your butt off, dude. The world doesn't work the same way. You just want a record label to sign you and take all your money, bro? Yeah, right. That's not how it works. Master Puppets. Okay, like I said, Du Hast by Rammstein, Duality, or Sweet Dreams. Du Hast by Rammstein, Duality by Slipknot, or Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, Marilyn Manson. All right? Super Toad says, yeah, bro, you're the best. Is that because I have a story, a poll in the chat about toads? There is a toad story in the chat. I should have made a joke about toadstools when I wrote that poll. Dang it, man. Because he made a stool in your pocket. That would have been funny. Toadstools. Whatever. All right. Jimi Hendrix. I do have Van Halen. Or I do Voodoo Child. Du Hast. All right. Duality. All right. I am not going to pretend. Yeah, I am on Kick. I'm on Kick and Twitch right now. I am on Kick and Twitch right now. And they do pay good. But I don't get paid anything because nobody watches me on there. It's like I'm practically shadow banned. So if you think I'm all winning because I have almost 100,000 subs on here, you need a reality check because I got 16,000 followers on TikTok. I got not even 100 on Kick and not even hardly 100 on Twitch. And I am live on those platforms just as much as I am on YouTube. It's the only platform that saves it, though. So you can see how many times I stream on YouTube. Then go look at those other platforms and look at how much of a pathetic, sad loser I am on them. But luckily, I have a wonderful audience on YouTube that has changed my life and made this possible. So I don't really care because I'd rather be popular on YouTube than anywhere else other than Twitch and Kick pay a lot. No one cares if you're popular on Twitch, guys. You know what I mean? If you go tell an average person, they don't even know what that is. Most people don't even know what that is. I know younger people do, but regular people don't even know what Twitch is still. It kind of blows my mind, let alone Kick. I know internet savvy people do. It's kind of crazy, dude. That's real. You ask certain people, what is that? What are you even talking? They don't even know what that is, let alone being popular on it. They don't care. Play Freebird? You want me to play Freebird? I have a really good version of Freebird. Argentina. No, I'm not negative. I'm like positive with a spicy slant. I'm positive with a spicy slant. What are you talking about? You think I'm negative? Why are you reading into it that way? I'm just throwing down. If you think it's negative, then you're listening wrong. Blaming the audience. That's so funny. Yeah, no, dude. I'm positive with a spicy slant. It's your fault. Your ears are on wrong. Turn them around. That is the dumbest thing ever. All right. Duality was said a lot. All right. I have a version of duality. You really want me to do Freebird? Is that really what's going on? I have a really fun version of Freebird. All right. You want me to do Freebird? Is that real? All right, Kaz. You want Freebird? You guys derail the show. Duality or Freebird? Duality or Freebird? Duality or Freebird? Those are the two. Freebird with the World Cup. Duality then Freebird? Dual birds. You want duality bird? Birdality. Fatality with birds.
Birdality. Birdality.
All right, lots of duality. I'm not going to pretend. People that know this show, what do you want? I'm looking for my people that know. Kaz said Freebird. MG123, you've been real active recently with the Freebird thing, but you're still pretty new. I know you're newer. Freebird or duality? Birdality. You want the birdality. You want me to go in and just start cooking birds, bro? You want me to cook some birds, bro? Dirty birds? Okay. Have I heard Home? Are you talking about Home Sweet Home? Home is, there's a lot of things called Home.
Finish them. Finish them. Perform a fatality. Birdality. Flawless victory. Bird wins. Mortal Kombat. Flawless victory. Birdality. Mortal Kombat. Flawless victory. Do you want to play a game? Fatality. Birdality. Finish them. Mortal Kombat.
I mean, we could do a full version of that. I just thought I'd tease it because it's stupid. People in the chat are saying birdality. Birdality. Duality. All right, so I think we're going to do Freebird, and then we'll do duality. We have to do duality and Sweet Child of Mine. Or Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, okay? Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. Duality. Those are two brand new ones that are so new that I got to work on them. We're just going to do them because I got to work on them, and I got to get good at them, okay? So that's what it is, okay? Freebird is one I've had for 1 billion years. I do a lot around here because everybody says the meme and then they don't realize that I have a version that's really different. And it's not what you're going to expect. So if you expect it just to be a guitar solo and like whatever, it's not like that at all. It's a lot different. It's like really different. Okay? All right. I guess Freebird is going to win. Is that what you want? All right, we'll do Freebird. I might put it into subs only mode. We're having a slow night, so normally I try to just keep it open, but I also think you gotta, you gotta lock the doors. If you don't really want to be here, then why are you here? Is kind of the truth of the matter, The truth is, the truth hurts. If you're a big liar. Yeah, that goes out to all my ex-girlfriends that are huge garbage. Why is everyone that dates me always forsaking me? I would have married every one of the people that I dated, dude. Not the dated. Everyone that I considered my girlfriend, if you got the label girlfriend, I would have married you. And all of them screwed me over. So think of that. I've had like 7 wives. But I didn't, because they all just hated me and they all left. But luckily I made this show. I wouldn't have made this show if I was married, so maybe. Unless I was married to the right person. Where are you at? Is that ever going to happen? Do I care? I don't know. Once I get 100,000 subs, I might actually start dating. Because I'm like busy doing this, but now we're getting closer. Look at this, guys. Speaking of like awesome stuff, look at this. This is Punk Punch. Punk Punch Monster. They called me. If I was sponsored, this would be it, right? I'm the Cyberpunk King. This is called Punk Punch. This is my idea. They called me and they're like, dude, what do you want to make? And I'm like, dude, Punk Punch. And they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna do that. And I was like, yeah, dude, Cyberpunk King right here. Drinking Punk Punch. Punching you with a punk in the face. Punk in your face. Punk in face. Punk in punch. Pink. Punk punch. Punk punch. Oh yeah, you know what it tastes like too, dude? It tastes like a sweaty, smelly music venue. ASMR. Oh god, it tastes like sweaty armpits and smelly Warped Tour. It tastes like a porta potty at Warped Tour. Oh god. It tastes like Avenged Sevenfold and I don't know who else was at Warped Tour. Whatever, you know what I mean? Ugh. I never take you to Bangladesh? I've never taken you to Bangladesh. You're right. I'm very sorry for that guy. Guy on TikTok is sad that I didn't take him to Bangladesh. I go there so much. I'm sorry. Punk Punch. It's okay. That's my advertisement. It's okay. And that is honestly it. It's just okay. I didn't even need to open that. I have a freaking coffee. If you want a real ad, they need to sponsor me. Monster should sponsor this show. We're getting massive, dude. Punk Punch. It's okay. All right, here we go. We're going to make one from scratch. We're going to do Freebird, which is going to be a slow transition into nothingness, all right? So I hope you're ready. It's like trancey, trippy, slower. I do it with like a hip-hop kind of beat. All right, here we go. I'm going to put it into subs only mode, even though there's not that many people here. But the people that should be here, if you want to be here, sub. Otherwise, I don't care about you. Yeah, I literally don't care about you. If you don't want to be subbed to me, you don't care about me, so I don't care about you. Yeah, that is a real hard truth, isn't it? If you don't follow or subscribe, I actually don't like you. That's right. I literally don't care about anybody that doesn't like me when it comes to this show. Yep. Because this is my whole life, so what do I need you for? You're not going to help me. I'm not helping you. That's right. Because I'm providing free entertainment, so it's the easiest thing in the world. All you got to do is hang out. But if you can't even appreciate that, then I really don't like you. Yeah. All right, we'll start with a basic beat. This is a very stripped down. It's very different, okay? I'm just saying, okay? And I'll tell you a quick story is that my mom died February 12th. It is almost 6 months ago. Very soon, okay? In 6 days. And on February 14th was the last day I ever saw my mom's body on Valentine's Day. So Valentine's Day will always be like, it always represented like no love for me, but now it's even more so, okay? And my mom's initials were TLC. That was her initials, tender loving care, right? But that's, you know, her name was TLC. That wasn't her, you know what I'm saying. And the last day I saw her body was at the funeral home. When we were waiting in the waiting room, they were playing the song Free Bird. And so this song always has more weight because I always had this in the set list. And I always had my own arrangement that's wildly different. But then I'm sitting there in the waiting room and they're playing a song. I was like, out of all the songs they could play, I don't really have a lot of songs that would be funeral appropriate, right? Or funeral home appropriate, right? So I was like freaking blowing my mind, dude. I wish I would have made a video when I was thinking about doing it. I wish I would have. I didn't do it though. Because a funeral home's a weird place to make a video, I'm not gonna lie. And I didn't film my mom's body. I would never do that. I think that's weird. I don't want imagery of that. Screw that, dude. You know, that's freaking not it, dude. Anyways, so last time I saw my mom's body on Valentine's Day of this past year, Freebird was playing. It's very weird. I miss my mom. As we get closer to 100,000, it gets even crazier because it's only 6 months ago. If she could have lived for like 6 more months, dude, she would have saw me make it happen, man. She was 75. Anyways, here we go. Starts from scratch. I'm going to start with like a hip-hop kind of basic stripped-down beat. It's not going to be much. This is like a trance, psychedelic trance kind of thing. Just check it out. Like more like Pink Floyd meets. It doesn't matter. Don't just shut up and watch me, okay? All right. Can we get that to 600, please? For my mom. Do it for your mom. Do it for my mom. I assure you, you'll like it. What I sound like is what I look like, okay? So if you think this looks cool, that's exactly what it sounds like. Like, I'm one of the few people that is, I'm the cyberpunk king. Which means I look and sound like what I am. Okay? Okay? Do it. Let's go. All right? I'm going to make this beat, and I want you guys to sub it up, all right? Here we go. It's going to start simple. Just watch. All right. Now, let's show you where it's going a little bit here.
Oh, and this bird you'll never change. Lord knows I can change. Lord help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird. Lord help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord, help me, I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird now. Oh, and this bird you'll never change. Lord, help me, I could change. I must be traveling on now, for things just couldn't be the same. I'm as free as a bird now. Oh, and this bird you'll never change. I must be traveling on now, for things just couldn't be the same. Lord, help me, I can change. Lord, help me, I could change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird. Oh, and this bird you'll never change.
change. Lord, help me. I can change. Lord, help me. I can change. Oh, I'm as free as a bird. Oh, and this bird you'll never change. All right. There you go. Told you my version's different. You know, it's kind of honestly like obviously we all love Freebird, right? But it's kind of those people everyone requested as a meme, so I kind of did this like, you know, it's like the meme like make fun of the grandpa music, right? Like that's usually what that is, right? And so there's my like kind of middle finger to everyone that thinks that, because there you go. Super futuristic, crazy, right? Like not, it's like hip hop is not, we give them the bird. We're giving them the bird. You know what I mean? Free bird. Here's the bird for you. How about those birds, huh? Huh? Give them the bird, right? That's what you get when you think you're making a meme and then it turns out, because like, you know, there's Smoke on the Water, Free Bird. Now it's, unfortunately, Master of Puppets is now just a big joke, unfortunately. One of my favorite, everybody's favorite song up until Stranger Things turned it into the worst joke in the world. And that one wasn't on it, but Seven Nation Army's another one too. And I do all of those because you got to do all of them because the internet just seems to scream the same crap over and over again. And I love Master of Puppets, but I'm not going to lie. It is not what it used to be. Unfortunately, it's just a sad shell of its former self on the internet. It's just like a bunch of Stranger Things fans yelling that, and they don't even know they don't even know what band plays it. I don't even think they know what band it is. They don't know anything about Metallica. They just yell Master Puppets. Dude, they don't even want to hear that song. You don't even probably want to hear Freebird. That's the truth. The sad part of that, right? Is that I like my version. But I kind of feel like people don't even actually want to hear it. They just want to make the joke and think they're funny. But what they don't realize is I think I got a pretty legit version. You know, I could probably put the guitar solo a little closer to the actual guitar solo. I haven't even tried. I don't even try. Because I really don't even, you know, that part's the best part, right? The guitar solo is like bam, 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 bam. But I don't do that part. I don't do anything like it. But I do like the, you know, the verses and stuff. So I don't know. I think it's kind of fun that it's like the anti Freebird song, right? It's so opposite that it takes on its own like thing that it's kind of beautiful in its own way. Do you think? Huh? Oh, or do you just think it sucks? That's fine too. That's totally fine. For all those Leonard Skinner hardcore fans out there. Well, I'll tell you, I bet you don't even play bet you don't even have your own version of Freebird. So you mock mine, but like, you know, go make your own. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, get out. It always just makes me think of Monty Python, The Meaning of Life. Does anyone know that? If you haven't seen that movie, you must see it. It's one of the fun. I haven't seen it in a while. I feel like I need to go watch that because I love it. The part where he's following the butler. They follow the butler around, and he follows them, and he follows them through, like, he's walking. They're just following this butler around for, like, way too long, and then he takes him to this little house. He's like, this is the house where I grew up in. This is where my parents raised me. And then he's like, and then he's just, like, looking at him. He's like, oh, you don't care? Oh, you don't like it? Oh, well, you know. And then he tells him to F off, but, like, I'm not going to say it. But that's the joke, so I can't really. Oh, well, then you don't like it? Get away. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't like it? You're right. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Get out of here. It's the funniest freaking crap, dude. That movie. Dude, Monty Python's Meaning of Life. Monty Python's the funniest thing of all time, dude. It really is. They were so great, dude. Oh, my God. It makes me sad. I wish more things like that could happen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just look it up. Like, it's a long, drawn-out bit, right? It goes on too long. That's the joke. And then he's walking you through, like, all this stuff for way too long. And then you end up at this little house, little cabin, like, out in the middle of nowhere. And then he's all ticked off because, like, you don't, you know, he's like, oh, you don't like it? Oh, all right, well, get it. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. It's so good. It makes me, even thinking about it makes me laugh. Everything about that movie, dude, is so amazing. What a masterpiece. I got to go watch that. And you know it holds up. The last time I watched it, it's so funny. One of the few things that holds up for all of the time. And obviously, we all know Holy Grail, and that one holds up all the time. But my favorite Monty Python thing of all time, no question, is Meaning of Life. I love that movie, dude. I think it's better than Holy Grail, but obviously they're both really, really great. And if you don't know the Monty Python, if you don't know Holy Grail, if you don't know Monty Python Holy Grail and Monty Python Meaning of Life, you better get out of here and go do that. Spend all the money, figure out whatever you got to do to buy that or have that. You need to go do that. It's like very important. Like, I'm not even joking. It's so important because Monty Python those two movies are so good that they just must be kept alive. You just have to watch them. You know, Meaning of Life. And a lot of people like Life of Brian. They always say that one's the best one. I'm not in that boat. I don't agree. It's fine. It's good. Angus Young and Paige. What about Angus Young? I absolutely love Angus Young. Yeah. What? Angus Young and Paige. Eddie Van Halen's my favorite guitar player. But I love Dimebag. But Eddie, dude, I saw Angus Young live. I just saw AC/DC like 2 weeks ago, dude. I freaking, like, Angus is why I'm here, guys. AC/DC is like why I'm here, dude. I do so many AC/DC songs. We could do AC/DC. I love AC/DC. Dude, don't even get me started. I'm probably going to go see him again. It was so good that I'm willing to, like, waste my savings to probably go see him again. I didn't buy the tickets yet. September 8th, they're going to be in St. Louis. I'm more worried about the hotels than I am. I don't know. They sold out in Madison, so I don't know. Dude, if you did not get to see AC/DC, if you have any opportunity whatsoever, go. I don't care if you got to fly, dude. Spend all your money. Go see it. If you've never seen them and you like them, they rule right now. They are hardcore on top of their game. It is awesome, bro. It is so awesome and so inspirational. For a person like me who does music, you go and watch a guy. You go watch these guys. Brian's almost 80. Angus is like 72. Dude, beating every younger act, by the way. Like, I don't care what your age is. You go watch them and you go, oh my God, that is insane. Freaking almost 3 hours. Go watch the video clips I posted to my YouTube channel. For those about to rock, the canon part, that's the very end of the show. Almost 3 hours in, go look at what Angus is doing, bro. Running around, full blown at the end of the concert, crushing. Sick, dude. AC/DC is freaking awesome, bro. Like, no questions asked. I don't care what you think is going on. You need to go. And if you don't get it, then you don't really like rock and roll, bro. You shouldn't be allowed to be near a guitar if you don't like Angus Young. I'm not even joking, dude. All permission. Like, everybody that plays guitar that doesn't like AC/DC should have their guitar taken away from them. Like, you don't realize what that is, dude. It's the essence. It's where it all comes from, bro. Angus Young, bro. And obviously, technically, there's people better than him, but there's no one more energetic or more exciting. And their music is nonstop on 10, and it's the loudest concert I've ever been to. And I saw Van Halen when they reunited with David Lee Roth. And I've seen Guns N' Roses, and and I saw Motley Crue, and I've seen everybody. I've seen all the bands that you love, dude. The only ones that I haven't seen Metallica. I know. Metallica, I know. And I need to do that. And some of the people in the chat said they were going to buy me tickets to see Metallica in the Sphere. But we got to get very real with that, guys. Nathan Bell and Heavy D made offers to both chip in to buy that. That's got to get very real, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't exactly know how I'm going to contact you guys. I don't know if that's just like a fake offer. Like, we got to get going, guys, because that's going to, like, that's probably already sold out. They offered to buy me tickets to the Sphere. Heavy D said he was going to pay for the whole trip. But I don't really know if he meant that or not. I want to go see, dude, I will go see Metallica in November in the Sphere. Like, I will go. I don't care. Because Metallica, is the top. But even Metallica opened for AC/DC, guys. AC/DC did not open for Metallica. Look into it. In 1985, there was a concert that AC/DC headlined where Metallica opened for them. Ozzy opened for AC/DC. Van Halen opened for AC/DC, guys. Yes. I know. Van Halen. Yeah. I know. In 1985. Ozzy, Van Halen, Metallica opened for AC/DC. Think about what that means. In the moment of the greatest moment of all time in music of all time, arguably, for me, that's the greatest moment, right? Like 1985, 1986 probably, because it was tipping past it, right? You had all the great bands formed, right? Like I know Guns N' Roses, I don't think they were kicking until like 88 or something, right? But holy God, 1986, bro, could you imagine? I wasn't around. I wasn't even close. Would I have rocked that place? I don't really know. I headlined the Whiskey A Go-Go, but I was living in the shadow of all those guys, right? We all just pretended we were doing with that thing, and that thing doesn't exist anymore. Would I have been successful? I would have moved to Hollywood because I did do that when I was really young. I moved to Hollywood and joined an established band. So there's a chance I would have been successful in the 80s. But at the same time, there was so much less success. You had to be like those few guys. Think about it. There's a limited number. Like, how many videos do you think were played on MTV? Like, there's an actual number. There's a number. Like, VH1 there's a number. How many videos, right? You had to be one of those people. That's crazy if you think about it. There's a number. Those people are so lucky to be a part of that, man. What a time. But look at me. There's going to be people saying we're lucky to be a part of the youth of live streaming on YouTube. Oh, yeah. I'm way lucky, bro. This is going to be something people look back on as awesome. We're all participating in something awesome. The infancy of live streaming and becoming an independent musician for the first time ever. I don't have to bow to a venue booking me. I don't need a booking agent to let me in the door to play. I don't need a record label to tell me I could put out music. I don't need anyone to tell me anything. I just went live until the internet loved me enough, and now I'm winning. Think about that, guys. All 90,000 of these subs are because I just did it myself. Not one guy, none of this, nothing helped me. Awesome. This is the moment, dude. We are very lucky to be in this moment. And who knows what the future holds, but I'll tell you, dude, if like Eddie Van Halen could have started a radio show out of nowhere, like back in the day, I'm sure they would have loved that. So it's very awesome. But again, there's so much exposure that everybody sucks. But at the same time, there's people like me lucky. So I love you guys for that. And it's only because of people supporting me. I'm crowdfunded 100% of the way. Like the ad revenue just never adds up, dude. I've told you guys before, I maybe make $250 off of ad revenue. And I get millions of views live. Like go look at all the videos that have 100,000 views. So I'm just being real. Like, and yeah, $250 is a cool thing, but you all know, like, look at how much it costs to live. Like, dude, if you're not making at least $1,000 a week, you are like dying. And even at $1,000 a week, you're like dying. Like in America, in the United States. Everywhere else, you're like rich or something. I don't know. Which is why I'm tempted to move to some other country where I could be rich, right? But I'm endlessly thankful for this. Thomas Anonymous says, have you done any of your System of a Down or Slipknot stuff tonight? What timing? What a legend with that. No. We were either going to do, we had on deck, we were either going to do Duality. Thomas Anonymous, by the way, gave $5, so just so you know. A legend of the game. Thomas Anonymous, we were either going to do Duality was on deck, or I haven't done Sweet Dreams or Made of These, which is another new one that we were putting on deck. We talked about doing Rammstein, but now I'm going to narrow it down to the newest songs because we got to get it going, right? Thank you all for supporting me. And I know sometimes you get spicy, like the rant earlier was spicy. I'm not saying anything that I don't think's real, and it's usually just aimed at like the trolls that are just like, as a person who's on the internet, I get a lot of heat thrown at me, right? So I throw it back, right? And ultimately I'm still here and I'm lucky to be inspiring and I'm trying to uplift people, But sometimes you got to be real with some of those people, right? Okay, look at every live streamer you've ever seen that's famous. They're all a bit spicy, right? Not one live streamer is just like a super. They're all they're kind of edgy, kind of spicy. You know what I mean? Not in like the Depends on what you mean by it. You know, I'm talking about like throwing fireballs. Like IShowSpeed is not exactly like, you know, he's kind of got a temper, kind of like throwing it at people, because you're getting a lot of crap from people too, right? You're winning ultimately, but you're still like swarmed by like monsters 90% of the time, you know. So you try to lift above it, but you know, you're gonna sometimes throw fireballs at them. And my favorite streamers are all, well, I don't know of a single streamer that just is always super positive, happy time. Like, you got to kind of throw back. You're not going to be successful if you can't take it and give it, right? It's all part of like comedy, right? Like comedy, can you take the punches? But you can't roast people. You can't get roasted all day and not roast back. All right. I don't know of anybody that's just like nonstop positive. And if they are, they're never reading their chat. Let's just be real. They're not reading the chat if they're always doing it. Thomas, thank you. We can do Slipknot. Rowdy Cole just gave 5 Australians. Rowdy wants the duality. All right, duality. We'll do duality, and then Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. Those are the 2 newest ones. They're both kind of 90s almost. Well, duality's not actually technically 90s, but you get what I'm saying, like Slipknot, Marilyn Manson. We're doing the you know, we're gonna do both of them. All right. All right. So, we're going to have fun. All right? And ultimately, you know, it's going to be good stuff, guys. Are we in subs only mode? Yeah, I think we are. Keep subbing it up, guys. Let's go. 10,000 more. Isn't it fun the way, like, each 1,000 starts looking like this is the, you know, we've done this a lot, right? We've done it 9 times now. This scoreboard starts feeling real exciting because every time we get 1,000 now, it's like, dude, 9 more. Isn't that exciting? Like, it feels like we're finally like this is the best moment. This is what it is, guys. This final run to get to 100,000 is going to be the most fun. And getting to 1 million will be awesome, or would be awesome, or whatever, right? But this is it. We're in it, guys. This is it. You know? And so, like, every time you get 1,000, you know, like, it's so much more profound. I'm excited. So let's try to get to 750 by the end of this show. How about that? We're almost 3 hours in. But it's 1:30. I'll stay till like 2-ish. I'm going to try to pace myself. We're going to try to get to 100,000 by the end of the month. And, if everything that says everything, we've been getting about 15,000 subs every 28 days, guys. We've got 24 days right now. So, we're right on track. But we can't play a lot of games. But I think we know, because we're almost there, I think we can get a lot more momentum towards the end of this than we've ever had. So thank you for everybody for gathering around, dude. I love it. All right, we're going to do my version of duality. Now, there's 2 options. I'm going to give you guys a couple options. Do you want me to do it from scratch, or do you want me to do like the prearranged one so we get right to the point? All right? Because from scratch, I can't guarantee I'll play it perfect, but it will be a good practice session. All right? But I made a live looper version of Duality, which is a Slipknot song. So imagine trying to dissect Slipknot and figure out how to make a live looper version in front of people. It's very hard. Okay? And not only that, Slipknot is tuned to B. So they're crazy detuned. We're not doing it that way. So I'm standard tuning. I am not Corey Taylor. We don't have Joey Jordison. We don't shred like that. So my version, remember, is not like theirs. But keep it in mind. Like, my version's fun. Let me see what you guys say. I do God of Thunder by Kiss. Yeah. Show us what you got. What are you, the giant heads from Rick and Morty? Scratch. Here's the thing. All right. You guys want it from scratch? You want me to... Can you sing Tell You the Story of the Warrior? You want me to tell you the story of the warrior?
In a world ruled by warriors.
Uh-oh, the subscriber count reset behind me. What just happened? It got so big that it broke? What's going on here? Hey, what's going on here, YouTube? I mentioned, Hold on. That's all part of fun and games. I like the timestamp. You guys that don't realize, those that are like, what do you care, what do you care? Not only is that number fun to like gamify this place, what you don't realize is every clip and every moment is also being timestamped live with that. So I know that those that don't realize, like, that's also part of it, is I can look at like anything from any moment and we can find where it was because it has a number behind it. Pro tip with that. But not only that, it gets people to join, but we're gonna have to reset that. I'm gonna show you a little behind the scenes here. You're gonna see too much. This is just YouTube Studio. This is literally just YouTube Studio, the website. So when it crashes, it's just their website. Yep. Here, we'll give you guys this for a second. Here you go.
Help me, I can't change. No, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord, help me, I can't change. No, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord, help me, I can't change. No, I'm as free as a bird now. Lord, help me, I can't change. No, I'm as free as a bird.
Man, this thing really is glitching out, dude. I don't know what's going on. I know, this is super fun. Dude, that thing literally glitched out in a way that I can't fix. You guys don't understand. This thing broke one time, and then I figured out like a hack using fancy stuff, and now it's not working. Alright, this thing's not gonna look perfect. At least it works a little bit. That's part of what you guys don't get, is getting this thing set up and like lined up in the right way is like its own annoying challenge that you don't realize. Okay, you want some insider tips? This is actually YouTube Studio, but the new way that the YouTube Studio works is it doesn't work. See? It glitches. This is, oh God, look at that, it refreshed. Something's going on, dude. Did they change the way this thing works? This is crazy right now. Man, they're discouraging. Something's breaking my whole formula. No! Right before we get 100,000, we're not going to be able to do this anymore. Like I said, I had to add a browser extension to fix the way it was working. Man, what? Alright, we're going to reset it one more time. I'm not going to play this game too much, guys. But then I'm not going to know what account I'm on, and I like doing this way. Something buggy's going on, dude. We're getting buggy. Sorry. Technical. All right. Man. Yeah, you'd think the app that I use to stream with would let me do this, but it doesn't. I know. It doesn't work right. At least it's supposed to do this, and it doesn't do it. Man, what is going on there? This is not working at all, dude. People are like, he's controlled by the sub count. Yeah, I am, dude. Get yourself this close to the glory that is 100,000 subs, and then you can tell me what you feel like, all right? Otherwise, if you don't have a channel over 100,000 subs, I really don't care what you think. How about that? Huh? Huh? How many people do you know have 100,000 subs on YouTube? How many people do you personally know with 100,000 subs on YouTube? Because I think you realize like how rare it is, right? Dang it, dude, I had it, and then I screwed it up. All right, that's enough. It's not going to be in the window very good, but I'm done playing with it because it's not going to work right. All right, there it is. It looks like crap now. That's the way it's going to be. All right, guys, here we go. Time to keep moving. Tiny numbers, big white blocks. That's fun, right? Who loves that? That drives me freaking nuts. Mine like OCD wouldn't let that happen. God dang it. You can't freaking do this. Are you kidding me? YouTube is way bugged, bro. They're trying to stop me. I'll be honest, guys, this is more reason to just freak out about trying to get to the sub count before something goes wrong. That's what you guys don't get. You people wonder why I'm so controlled by this. It's because I've created a format and a formula that keeps breaking, and things like this keep going wrong. And this seems simple, right? And it's not. I had to use a browser extension to make that zoom that way. Okay, and it's still, because the way YouTube used to work fine and it used to pull it up on its own. Now it doesn't. I had to figure that out. Even now, if something breaks, this whole channel, we got to do this while this is like this, because this is a perfect formula. You know what I mean? Everything going on right now is the best. And I've got to get there while we can, man. I thought I got a message about... All right, everybody ready? The request was duality from scratch, all right? So we're going to do this. Again, the arrangement that I made, we've only performed from scratch one time on this show. I've performed the pre-arranged one a couple times. This is a brand new song I did last week. Well, it's been like a week. I haven't played it that much. Basically, it's a brand new one. And imagine trying to do duality from scratch and think about what you got to do there. If you know that song, there's so much going on. It's why I didn't attempt it. I am live from Iowa. All right, I am from Iowa, born and raised in Iowa, home of Slipknot. Literally, Slipknot's first main debut album is called Iowa. They are from Iowa, and as an Iowan, I've always been very intimidated because obviously Corey Taylor and Joey Jordison and the arrangements of Slipknot are crazy complicated, over the top, and ridiculous. Trying to distill it down into nothing is almost very impossible, and not only that, they're tuned to B, which is crazy detuned. So everything about it is on 11, and I have such a hard time. It took me up until recently. Like I've said, I literally figured it out on the Thursday, and then on that Friday, they kicked Sid out of the band. Sid Wilson got kicked out of the band right the day after I first performed this song. It's really crazy. But I am live from Des Moines, Iowa. Merle A. Mall in Des Moines, Iowa. Live from Future Nightmares Haunted House in Des Moines, Iowa. And I can guarantee you they've been to Merle A. Mall a whole bunch of times. So, yeah, it's pretty epic, dude. Yeah. All right. Anyways, all right, we got everything fixed. We're going to get it done. I'm going to do a version of duality. Mine's more like a jungle industrial version. I think it's good, but again, I have not played it from scratch, so my point is, without trying to over talk and asterisk the crap out of this, basically, guys, the arrangement is like everything to this, and I'm not going to pretend that it's the best one, but it's good for looping, and every part gets made on the spot. Like, considering I don't have a double kick and I don't have like, dude, it's hard, okay, to distill this song down. So keep that in mind, all right? So I'm going to wipe this. We're going to wipe Freebird, and we're going to keep going. Here we go.
Help me, I can't change. So I'm as free as a bird.
All right, I wiped it. We're good. Let's go, guys. Let's try to get to 750 behind me, all right? While everything's still stable, and as I've said, this place is unstable. The internet's unstable. Technology's unstable. My reality's unstable. The world is unstable. Our reality is unstable. No one is truly stable no matter what they think is going on. Literally, the world could just split in half and we all die at any moment. You don't know what's going on. You think you know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Nobody knows at all what's going on. When it comes to literally anything, by the way, everything we know about everything is definitely not real. All right? So just go with the flow. You know what I mean? All right? That's all you can do. All right? All right? All right? Here we go. From scratch. I don't exactly... the way I start this one, okay? I have... I've been starting it with the hard part, the heavy part, because I don't know what else way to do this. I'm just saying the arrangement's new, so if you don't like the arrangement, this is just very unique. All right. So just stick with me. All right, we're gonna start with the keg. Like Slipknot, my little clown. Clown. All right, here we go. It starting from scratch. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped, live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. Like no one in the world, we're going to do my version of Slipknot, live from Des Moines, Iowa, the home of Slipknot. You're getting it straight from the tap. I'm live right in the middle of Des Moines, Iowa. I am in a haunted house in a mall at 1:30 in the morning. It is great. If you hate this, I don't really care. Go make your own live looped version of a Slipknot song. Let me know how it goes for you. All right. We're going to start with the keg. Is that Clown? It's Clown from Slipknot. He's knocking on the door. All right. Here we go. Just watch me build, and if you don't like it, well, I don't care. All right, here we go.
insane, all I've got. All I got is 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 insane, all I've got. But it's made of all the things I have to take. Jesus, it never ends, it works its way inside. But if the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. If the pain goes on, goes on, I'm not gonna make it. Are you ready? I push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. But it's made of all the things I have to take. Jesus, it never ends, it works its way inside. If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. I push my fingers into my eyes. It's me. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. But it's made of all the things I have to take. And it never ends, it works its way inside. If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. If the pain goes on, the pain goes on. If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. I push my fingers into my into my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache, but it's made of all the things I have to take. Jesus, it never ends, it works its way inside. If the pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. I push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache, but it's made of all the things I have to take. Jesus works its way inside. The pain goes on, I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. insane, all I've got. All I've got is 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 insane.
There you go. I think that's the second time I've ever played that from scratch. The first time I did, I think I did it better, but that was still, you know, it takes a while to get there, and ultimately I probably play the song for too long, but I think like once we get the arrangement laid out, dude, super wicked, right? Obviously I'm not Slipknot, and obviously I'm not tuned to B, and I'm not Corey Taylor, and I'm not Joey Jordison, and live looping a version of Slipknot is an insanely crazy task to ask somebody to do. I won't be surprised if people copy what I'm doing here with what I've done with this concept, because some of this, but I think it's pretty darn good. You know, I'm from Iowa, I'm live from Iowa, and so this is about as all I can really do, man. My version's pretty long though, that's the only problem. Like getting to the point and then kind of doing all the phrases, I feel like, but even then I'm practicing it, you know. I think it's cool though, what do you think? Do you like it? Let me know in the chat right now if you like it, tell me right now. The chat. I gotta mark this. I got a broken string, so I'm either gonna change the string and keep going. We're gonna reassess. It's 3.5 hours in, so we didn't quite get to 750 subs. We're not getting enough subs. We gotta stop. But I don't know. Can't believe that doesn't get subs. That sucks. My original take on Slipknot doesn't get subs, huh? That bums me out, huh? That's crazy. I feel like because that's a really hard one to like. You know, trying to diagnose some of these songs and make a take on it is actually crazy impossible. Like I said, feel free to write your own. Don't detune your guitar. Stay in standard tuning. Try to write your own arrangement that doesn't copy me, and let me know how it goes when you're trying to cover Slipknot. Because I think I took like some of the essence of that and got pretty close, and it's weird and spooky and fun. And then it shreds and double kicks and does all kinds of stuff. So I think I did a pretty good job. So. Natalie likes it. Natalie Gorvorko likes it. Thank you. Yeah, it rocks. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Natalie Gorvorko. Yeah, it rocks. It rocks. And that's the thing. I'm not trying to do an exact replica of Slipknot ever, by the way. If I was, I would have my guitars would be in tuned in B. And I guarantee, and here's the thing, you wouldn't live loop. If you really wanted to sound like Slipknot, you would not be live looping. You would have a backing track, and you would just remove the parts that you want to do, whether it's singing or guitar, or you do what a lot of people do, which is not even that much. Like a lot of people, the lamest people you'll ever see are the ones that just push play on the track, and then they are very quiet over the mix, and they might as well not even be there, which is modern pop music nowadays anyways, right? It's just, you know, like I could sound exactly like, I could actually do that right now. I don't even need to know the song. I'll just push play on Duality and stand there and mime. That's what a lot of people do. I'd rather have my own raw, horrible take on a live looping thing than 90% of that crap. Because at least what I've done here, like, you're not going to pretend that that's really Slipknot, right? You know, and that's a good thing. But I think it's got the essence of some of what we're trying to do there. Somebody here said, Sacco Wild says, I would love if before you break down you say, I push my fingers into my insane. Yeah, maybe. Okay. That's a good one. Yeah, I do feel like I do need to have some phrase before that, right? I push my fingers into my, you know. Yeah, I like that. I don't hate that. You know, maybe do that right before the break, before I go into the, all I've got is insane, right? I created everything from scratch, Michael. Rewind the stream. But yeah, if it sounded so good that you couldn't tell I was playing, that's crazy, because go watch how it was made. Rewind it to where I started. I looped everything live and performed everything right in front of you. So it's cool. If you thought in the end I was playing a track that sounded like a pre-made thing, then that's really flattering, because yeah, I performed every part. Every one of these loops and every piece was created in front of your face. So, you know, it's all live. Super live. Yeah, Sparknot was killer. Yeah, I mean, I'm live from Iowa, dude. I'm from Des Moines, Iowa. I'm live in Iowa right now. I'm in Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa right now. I'm born and raised from Iowa, so when I do Slipknot, I kind of take it very seriously, right? Because they are the biggest thing to come out of freaking Iowa in the sense of music ever, right? And I am the next biggest thing, right? Is the plan, or is what is happening, sort of, right? So the reality is I take the lineage seriously, kind of, right? Because I'm as weird and scary. I'm just different. And the problem is a lot of people try to be exactly Slipknot, and that's not what it is. No one needs that. You know what I mean? That's the thing they don't get. It's like, I'm not trying to do that either. Like, you're not going to see me. I'm not going to be in the B. I'm never going to probably be in B tuning with my guitars. It's just not a thing. Because I also play synthesizer, so I'm like, I'm trying to, unless I detune my synth, or I could put a detuner on everything. Like, there is a way, guys, that I could detune all of this and do it. And I've thought about doing that, but it gets a bit muddy when you detune everything. I broke my string, so the reality is, guys, this show's either I'm going to put a new string on it or I'm going to end it. I need to restring my guitar for the next time anyways. We're 3.5 hours in. It's unfortunate that we didn't get, like, I started that song. We didn't get a lot of subs for that song. That makes me sad, because I think a lot of people don't realize what I'm putting down on them. That's what I think. That's what's hard, dude, is you try to explain it's made from scratch, right? And by the time I'm cooking, people think it's just like a backing track garbage thing. And like, they don't realize, like, dude, I made everything, okay? Like, that's the sad part, especially TikTok. I think because TikTok is riddled with phonies, bro. TikTok is literally riddled with guys that have guitars with no strings on them, and that they just literally do this stupid air guitar crap. Like, I wish you could kick them out for being phony. I wish they could be banned for life. I'm not gonna lie. And some of those people have more views and more everything than me. It's really sad. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen that, but there are these people that will play guitars that don't have strings on them purposefully and just play other people. They'll literally push play on somebody else's song and stand there with a guitar with no strings on it. And it is a middle finger thing to everyone. That is all they're doing. I don't get it, though, and it's really dumb. And that stuff should, like, go away. It's worse than AI. It's like, what are you even doing there? You know? I guess it's no different than doing a TikTok dance or something you pretend to sing, right? In a way, it's no different than the people on TikTok who pretend to be singing a song, if you think about it, right? But I can't stand any of that because I learned an instrument, you know, and just sit here and freaking do all this crap. I got a broken string. I broke my E string, bro. Look at it, winding it. Look at it whipping. Look at it whipping. Look at that thing whipping. Look at that unraveling. Look at that thing go. Oh, there it broke. This one broke right at the freaking bridge. That's not cool. That makes me worry because you know what happens, dude? If you break your strings right at like the bridge, man, it means like it can mean that the rubbing of your bridge is too harsh on your strings, and that usually doesn't happen. But if that's happening, that worries me. And then you got to either sand it down, or you can put like a pad there. But if you put the pad, it affects the resonance. Like there's people that think, you know, like I've seen these freaking, there's no way they're real with it. It's like putting straws on your strings at the bottom of there. But it's like, dude, if you put a straw on your string down there, you're going to just, there's no way. Like, yeah, you probably protect it from breaking. So if you have a real problem with it, maybe. I've never had that problem that bad. But that's got to not be good. You're going to have this buzz. It's going to dampen your strings, dude. So if you want to dampen string all the time, that's cool. I would just replace the bridge piece. That's what I would do. The saddle. That's what it's called. Because all of my stuff, like this is fully put in myself. Like I put everything in here. So like I know everything about what I'm doing here with this. So if you hate it, get real. I did everything. If you like it, I also did everything. So that's what's great is I am a fully guitar tech on my own. I don't hand my stuff to anybody. I'm not doing that. Like I kind of am like old school in the sense that you like now. Well, I guess it's more new school. It's like you can watch YouTube and learn everything, guys. Like there's no reason you should give that guy, like some guy, more value than you have. You know, you have all the tools at your accessories. Like some guy is not gonna know more than you can if you really want to. Thomas Anonymous with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Thomas Anonymous with a $20 super chat says, take my paycheck, it's yours. Thank you, Thomas Anonymous. I love that. Thank you. W's in the chat for that 20. There we go, guys. See, that's awesome. Thomas loves it. I love you for that, Thomas. You're the best, buddy. Thank you, man. I'm glad you appreciate it. I was going to do Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. It's 2:30. Remember I said I was going to end up about 2:30. I played that one for too long. But if I start from scratch and try to evolve that song, it takes a long time to get there. There's a lot of like little pieces to that. And then ultimately I kind of ride it out too long. But the way I do it, like I do kind of a guitar solo over the piano and stuff, I try to stick with, like Slipknot is very, very trancey. Like, I don't know how much you know about Slipknot. If you haven't listened to their more recent albums, they're very spooky, like ambient. They go off on ambience, like Pink Floyd meets evil, like dark noise, right? Like, and that's where I try to go with mine. I try to do an extended version where you have like, you know, the spooky, you know, piano with noise, you know, and that kind of, you know, where you, the Rob Zombie kind of thing. Oh, God. You know, and then do the guitar solos and stuff, and I think that's fun, and I think that Slipknot does that and likes that, and I'm that, and I don't care. If you don't like it, I don't really care. For me, I think it's intense. All right, I'm gonna have to restring my. I was gonna string up. Here's the thing. I don't know if Hall of Bards is still here. I got strings for my birthday. thanks to Hall of Bards. And what I was planning to do this before the show, so I knew this was gonna happen. I was planning to put new strings on it before today. I just haven't gotten around to it. Once I got to 90,000, I was gonna switch. I need new strings on this thing, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the brand new strings that Hall of Bards got me for my birthday. And in theory, I mean, I can't guarantee it, but those strings should be the ones that get me all the way to 100,000. So I'll use the birthday strings, and hopefully they'll be magic. Oh God, Kaz just sent me a thing with me standing in front of Casey's. Oh God, this was sent on. This is very Iowa. Yes, yeah, Kaz. That's funny. A Lamborghini parked outside of a Casey's. This was just posted in the Discord while I was live. That's a cool photo. There you go. There we go. Iowa. It's me in Iowa with a Lamborghini at Casey's. That's so funny. That's really awesome, though. That's a really good picture. Like for an AI. Someday, right? That'll be what it is, right? That's really good, though. The actual image of me is so good. Honestly, man, sometimes AI images are fantastic. They're fun to imagine things, right? Like, you know, if you want to, like, manifest it, that's kind of a really good way to, like, bring it to life. But, you know, obviously I hate some of it. I can't act like it's all good. Some of it's very evil. Thank you, Kaz. That's very funny. I like that. That's cool. Join the Discord and share artwork. We have an artwork section. That's where that was shared. We have a section for everything. The Discord is very active and super fun, like stuff like that. You know, there's plenty of really fun things in the Discord, and I love you guys for that. And also post to my YouTube community tab. But the Discord link is pinned in the bottom of the chat, also under my YouTube posts. It's one of the most recent posts, so click on it and join. Tokyo Hotel. I don't know any Tokyo Hotel. The only thing I know about Tokyo Hotel is I just remember have their stuff in Hot Topic. That's what I remember about Tokyo Hotel, is all their stuff at Hot Topic. That's the only thing I know about Tokyo Hotel. Literally, that's all I know. And I love Tokyo, and I'd love to go to Japan. That's all I know. Thank you to those that super chatted this show. Thomas Anonymous, thank you, legend. Rowdy Cole in Australia, thank you, Rowdy. Thomas Johnston, all-time super legend, the biggest gifter of all time. Kaz threw down like crazy. Dennis Rice, super legend, Dennis Rice. Kirk Burning, absolutely legend. Kirk Burning, who made this light-up sign. Go to kirksburnings.com. You can buy a sign like this. This has replaceable panels, dude. Look at this. This will blow your mind. Look at that. Replaceable magnetic panels. He actually made me one with my face on it, but I don't use that one as much because I made a joke a million years ago when I was first doing this show about, like, I need a light up sign to be a real YouTuber, right? And then he sent me this to my P.O. box. You can send me stuff to my P.O. box too. The P.O. box is in my bio on YouTube and in the description of this video and in the Discord. But yeah, he sent me that, and it's been there this whole time, and it's a signature thing. I love you for that, Kirk. It's so legendary. And once I get the 100,000 plaque, I'll probably put it on this side right here for at least a while, and then maybe right here. I may move it around. We'll see. And maybe initially when it gets here, I'll just have the 100,000 plaque right in front of me. You won't even see me. I'll just be obnoxious about it. Anyways, and also Alan Hernandez. Thank you, Alan Hernandez. That's all the super chatters. You guys are legends. Anybody else want a shout out? I think we got to end this show. It's 2:30. I walked the lonely road. You're talking about Green Day, huh? I know. That's a good one. That's a really good song. Green Day really writes great songs. Say whatever you want, dude. Green Day is actually really, really good. They're like really, really good, right? You can't really deny it. If you want to deny it, go listen to all their biggest songs, and then you can't, right? When September Ends, Lonely Road, you know, like that's an awesome song, dude. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It's insane. It's insane, right? They have like tangibly good songs, not just like punk, weird, dumb, like actually good songs. I don't care, you know, politically or whatever you care about, you know, that doesn't matter. When you like actually, if you're actually going to judge them for what they've done in music, it's really kind of amazing. And their drummer's really good. They're all pretty good, actually. You know, they're legends. Say whatever you want. Chinese dentist time, 2:30. Static X, my whole sound is Static X, bro. Does Zombie Burger still exist, says Rowdy Cole? Yes. Yes, it does. It's no longer in the mall, though. They used to have 2 locations. Now they just have 1, but it's still there. And they still make these big, god-awful mess of sandwiches. It's all pretty good, though, if you just want like the most crazy thing you've ever had. You know, I love them for their uniqueness and that they're spooky and fun and anything spooky. Like Des Moines definitely represents scary. Like we do good, you know, from Slipknot to things like Zombie Burger and Future Nightmares Haunted House. We do spooky. Anybody else want to shout out? I think that's where we're going to end this thing. Not Jude Camberos with a $10 super chat says, remember us super chatters when you blow up. Dude, yeah. I mean, I would love to, what I'd really love to do, but it's pretty much impossible without AI, is I would wish I could get a list of everybody that super chatted. YouTube, I wish YouTube, if I could directly contact YouTube, one thing I'd tell them is they really should give you a list of everyone, how much money each person has given you. Like there should be an accountability, and I know they don't want you to really know, right? They really should have a list under when your money and your tips and how much each person has given you and how many each episode you got from each person. Because what I wish I had was a list of everybody, and I could do it, but I'm too lazy. Like, I'm not going to go through 550 episodes to do that, man. I'm not going to lie. But, like, it'd be nice to have a full list of everybody that funded. Because you guys are the sponsors, guys. I love you. So thank you, not Jude Cambros. I will definitely remember those. I'm going to remember the people that showed up. You guys are my community. We're a team. This is not, you guys aren't fans that just drool and scream. Like, I don't consider you guys fans, because until like I get to a level where people are screaming and crying and peeing their pants, this has been a community and a bunch of people contributing to help make this successful. This is like a much different thing than the past world where you just like are some rock star like on a stage. It's like, no, dude, this is a crowd-funded community, and you guys are supporters and believers in me. It's much deeper than just like not that at all. It is a lot of people. So I will never, man, and like I'll never forget. And I wish I had a list. Like I said, I wish I could make a list. I could make a list of certainly the people that really contributed a lot. But I wish I had that list, because like once I start playing venues and stuff, there's almost like a world where I should give all those people free tickets to everything, or at least once, right? You do like a special list, because everybody that contributed for my rise to 100,000, you're the dream creators. I'm full-time pro because of you guys. Very rare is a musician a full-time pro, actually, right? Like every musician you know is like a plumber or like a truck driver, right? They don't do this and only this, okay? And I'm able to make a full-time living and enough like that's actually like a, you know, where it's like a real job, okay? So that's thanks to you guys, and it means the freaking world. Because there's certainly people more talented than me in other ways, right? And they're mad at me and they hate me because I'm flashy and I'm kind of ridiculous, right? But they don't realize like how hard I work. And there's a lot more to all of this than just being the most talented at like standard music. Because being talented at standard music is different than being creative. And that's a lot different. Because I know a lot of people that can duplicate things like crazy the exact way, right? We all know the acoustic guitar playing person who can play songs exactly the way they play them. But that's not that creative. Like, that's talented for sure. But that's different than being creative and being an artist. Like, that's just duplicating a thing. But they'll never understand, like, the difference, right? Because that's like you go to school and do that. That's like what you're doing at school, memorizing a thing and duplicating it in a test. That's not creating the thing. But anyways, those of you that contribute, I wish I had a list. Look at that. We got to 700. The goal was 750, but that's still really great. So as long as we keep inching forward, dude, hopefully tomorrow we'll be at least 91. That'll be one more pillar down, guys. Jump in before 100, man. Thank you, though. I will try. Here's the thing, guys. What's awesome, you know what's awesome, guys, is the chat replay on all the videos exists, okay? So all the chat replays for now exist, okay? As long as YouTube keeps that, I can prove everybody that ever gave me money by looking that up. Now, AI might be able to solve that for me. But if anything, if maybe I could pay somebody to look that up, or I could manually do it myself, is because YouTube doesn't keep track of that. But I can go through all 500 episodes of this, and in the first 200, the first year I wasn't monetized. So, or no, first 6 months I wasn't monetized. So, anyways. There's a world where I take, because every one of these are fixed in place. Once we get to 100,000 subs, I am going to be able to go back and look through every stream, and I may make a list of everybody. Even if the smallest amount, dude, you don't understand. Because the $2 that somebody gave me on this rise was more important than giving me like $1 billion later, because I needed it more. It made the rise, okay? Once I have 100,000 subs, I'm in a different category, right? And it's not that this show is going to completely change, but my mindset and how we're going to run this is going to change. Yes, the sub count will matter, but I'm not going to, unless we start exploding huge, the goals are going to become different because they're so much more massive. Like getting to 250,000 or 1 million is very crazy. So it's not going to be my main focus. What I'm going to be doing is collaborating with big names, famous people, and they're not all going to be musicians. I mean, I'm talking comedians, because I love podcasts, right? And although this is a music show, I also want to rub elbows with cool people. And my favorite people are not all musicians, right? And I want to use the power of this place to get some, connections, right? Like, I would love to hang out with funny comedians. My favorite comedians that do podcasts, I would love to interview live on this show. And it'll have nothing to do with music. It's just I just want to see how much power there is in having 100,000 subs, right? Like, who can we get on this show? Because it's fun. And I want it to be musicians, right? I want to get great drummers in here to drum alongside me. That's a big one, dude, right? That's like the main goal is drummers and rappers. Freestyle rappers and drummers are the music people that I want in here. I really don't care about jamming with guitar players or any of that. I don't care. I got all the music figured out. Like, I honestly freestyle guys or drummers. Those will be the people we get on here for music. The rest of it will be either we do goofy, it'll just be interviews or goofy skits or something. People like Nathan Barnett, who was in the chat on the 90,000 episode. Love to get him on here and either have him dance or just talk to him. James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd. Love to have him on here. I love that guy. He loves metal. He's awesome. Just to talk to him. Tom Green. Tom Green's a freestyle rapper. He makes beats. He would probably do music too and interview. The inventor of live streaming, bro. The first ever live streamer ever is Tom Green. And I want to get him on this show for that reason, because he's the creator and he's the best. He's funny, talented, and created the whole thing that we're all doing. So it's like, if you can get the guy who created everything on the show, you have kind of touched the thing, you know what I mean? Like, you've beaten the game. That's what we got to do. We're going to try to get Tom Green in here somehow, or I'm going to get to him. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to come to me, come into Iowa, unless they come and do comedy or do something. If they perform in Iowa, you don't get. I may have a good chance of getting them in here because there's nothing else going on in Iowa. So the one nice thing about being located in Iowa right now is when a comedian comes here, a podcaster, comedian, or anyone, there is not a whole lot of other things competing with me, right? Like, I'm the biggest guy. So if I want to work with them, there's a chance we could get them here. Otherwise, I'm going to go to them. And we're going to figure out a way to live stream from people's places and rub elbows with legends. So there's a section on the Discord Go join the Discord. I made a section of like, who do you think I should try to collaborate with? And we're going to start trying to make that happen once I have 100,000. But the reason we're not going to do it before 100,000 is no one's going to say they made me famous. I made myself all the way, guys. I didn't work with anybody. This is not a some famous guy came in and made me famous. You know, like nobody's going to step in and say, I made, you know, and we're not going to have Kanye West coming in and saying I made that guy famous. You know, there's a lot of people that like to do that. We're not going to do that. I'm going to have 100,000. That's legit a big deal before anybody talks to me. And then hopefully we can get to 1 million because that's a different level. And that's going to take probably other celebrities. I'm not going to lie. It's not going to, I don't think I can get to that next tier without collaborating. Maybe, but I don't care about, I do want to get to the next tier, but I know it's going to take some crazy stunts. I have some friends in Iowa that are pretty big deal. Mr. Kazala, who's been in the chat a few times, has 2 million subs on YouTube. He's in the chat. He went to the high school with me. He makes anime content. Look up Mr. Kazala. And we just were talking in messages. We're probably going to start doing stuff. Probably this winter, I might like work with some of my little some of my friends around here that are kind of just, I don't know what we'll do. Something funny. I'm in a mall, so there's a chance we could do like a game show in the mall. Like, you know what's crazy, guys, is I've never really utilized the fact we could just go out in the mall and make content. You know, but I'm not really that kind of guy, right? But the thing is, the bigger this channel gets, I probably will expand a little bit. Like if I could bring some of my other like social media friends in, like, you know, you could go rampant around the mall, like asking people questions or whatever. You know, we're in a freaking mall, so like we could utilize that in a way to make funny content. I'm sure. I still am a music channel. We're gonna be doing this show all the time. It's just gonna be this mixed with other stuff too. You know, for the fun of it. Because obviously it's always going to be this, but I don't want to grind like this twice a day, 1,000,000 years, all the time forever, right? I want to do this and then some other stuff that's fun, looser, like, because then I can have other people in the show. Because I'm not, you know, like I said, not everybody that I want to have on the show is going to do music, so I have to do other things than music because otherwise you can't get people that are like, you know, I want to have celebrities on here and either we're going to interview them or we're going to play like a dumb game or something. We have to do something, right? And it's not the, you know, it's going to become sort of podcast meets music, but that's fun. That's the, you know, like I said, I want to bump elbows with famous people. How else are we going to do that? Well, we're going to do everything. But we built from the ground up a music channel, and it's going to always be, that is always going to be the backbone. Trust me, we'll always be doing multiple, like 3 shows a week at minimum of music. And then there'll be other things that'll be fun. It'll be variety with that. And it'll be nothing but bigger and better. But I will always remember those that were here before we got to 100 because we're about to get to 100. And everybody's names, all of your name are chiseled on stone because those live chat replays exist. So every single person who was here before I got to 100,000, we have in a literal document and documents of every chat that ever existed. So you don't realize like that means a lot. And I know, and that's what's crazy, like people that I grew up with, people that I know in real life who showed their faces in the chat will mean the world. But if you didn't show your face and then I all of a sudden start touring the world and playing big shows, don't show up and pretend like you're little kids, like you have kids and you want your kids to think I'm cool. I gotta be honest, if you're gonna act like you don't know me, why would I act like I know you? You know what I mean? You're going to act like you don't know me until I'm a big deal? That's weird. Like you're embarrassed of me until I'm big deal. You know? You guys know? Anybody know that vibe? Because it's like, I don't know. You didn't acknowledge me on my rise. Like if you're a Facebook friend and you're Facebook friends with me and you're not acknowledging my freaking rise right now, I'm going to be honest, I think you're weird. It took 2 years. It's not like I posted one video and got 500 million people. Like so many people, right? It is a very slow, very obvious rise. It has been an absolute line up. So like you knew it was happening. I did not blow up overnight. You had plenty of time to say good job. If you didn't do that, I really don't care to hear it later. okay? So you had a chance, you know, once we're at 100 or more, like, you don't get to just jump on the bandwagon, you know? And that's what's unfortunate, you know? Support somebody when they need it, not when they don't need it, you know what I mean? It's like crazy, you know? All right. And not to sound salty, but it is like a thing, man. Because I do feel like this lack of support from, you know, people from like, it's my Facebook. I've told you guys that. You're on my Facebook. You've been on my Facebook for 10 freaking years. So many of those people. I have like 3,500 Facebook friends and 4,000 followers on Facebook. So a total of 7,500 people. It's crazy how much of a nothing chamber that is. I kind of feel like just kicking them all out. You know what I mean? Like okay. Anybody think, hey, thank you for the hearts. Yeah. Thanks, Regal Sandwich. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm not trying to be salty. I'm just being real, right? Like, you ever just like do something successful and like all these people have kids that are all going to want to be YouTubers. Every kid wants to be a YouTuber. I'm the guy doing it. You know, you want your kids to be associated with me. Don't show up with your kids and then pretend like you knew me. Where were you? You have 10,000 more right now to show up. Other than that, like, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, you know, it wasn't like you didn't see me get, dude, I had dozens of streams over 100,000 views. Literally 25 streams over 100,000 views. This was not some overnight accident, not some one flash in a pan. I did not post one video and get 10 million views and have 10 million followers like some of these people, okay? Because if that happened, I can understand why you wouldn't back that, because that's weird, right? No. If you didn't believe I was a star, then I really don't care what you think of me later. I was always this, right? My whole life I've been doing music. Since I was 13 years old, made my first band when I was 13. And I was all in from that day on. I was never halfway. So the fact, like, if you didn't believe in me all the way, I gotta be honest, like, and even if you just showed up even right now, I will still accept people right now, even though we already are huge. Like, this channel's bigger than some of my favorite music artists. That's what blows my mind, dude. A lot of times I'll look up somebody that I thought was a big deal. Like, this is insane, dude. Is when you look up people that you thought were so famous. Like, I will look up people that I thought were so famous and I'm bigger than them now. And that's insane. I'm like, man, I used to think that person was so famous. Like, even people with 40,000 subs, I was like, man, you're a big deal. You know? And that is a big deal. But now we're double.
But now we're double. But now we're double. But now we're double and we're double.
We're bigger than ever. We're bigger and better.
We're bigger.
Valesk says, I feel exactly the same. You'll make it, bro. People don't support for making it on your own. Yeah, and I think people that are too close to you can't see it. And that's what's weird to me. That's what makes me want to move away, guys, because I think no matter how famous you get on the internet, or you could even probably play Madison Square Garden, I feel like the people immediately with around you will never, ever be able to visualize you as the thing that you become. So if you become a big deal, they're still not going to ever see you. Like, if you become a rock star or whatever, like, they can never imagine you as that. So they don't, and then they kind of disrespect you. But if you move somewhere and you're never from there, I feel like you get what you deserve. I don't know. Who knows? I will tell you, though, the right people have reached out to me. A lot of the people that I love, that I want to reach out to me, have reached out to me. And then there's some people that I think should and don't. And those are the people that I'm, like, disappointed with. Whether it's, like, relatives, a lot of relatives, family members. Again, they're all on my Facebook. That's the problem. They're all on my Facebook. And, yeah, maybe they don't all see my stuff. But let's see. Out of 2 years of this rise, you're saying not one word. Like, as if there's a lot going on around here. Oh, yeah, you know, all those other people blowing up. Yeah, all the people in Des Moines, Iowa that are rocketing through the moon, dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, guys, come on now, right? right? I am literally, you could literally Google Iowa's most watched live streamer and I'm the answer. Isn't that crazy, dude? Like, how many states in the United States do you think you could Google and find the most watched live streamer? Probably not a lot, because there's not an exact answer, especially in the bigger states, right? It's like it gets cloudy. But I am like so much more like out there, dude, in the place I'm at, that you can find me as the answer. Isn't that awesome? And it may not always be that way. Like, there'll probably be somebody sometime that beats me, but for now, I am the outstanding, like, outlandish, like, I'm way out there, dude. Way bigger than people. It's freaking awesome. And I'm not, and if you're mad about it, you're handling it incorrectly. I'm proud of it and excited about it. And again, the odds of being a guy that you can Google search is insane, by the way. The first time I discovered that, I was like jaw dropped, dude. I was like, oh my God, freaking out. And then I went on all the other devices, because I was like, that's got to just be my phone. And I went on my computer, and I went on my mom's phone. I had my mom do it. That was the first moment, man, is when I had my mom Google it, and I was like, no freaking way, dude. I was like, threw the phone down, like freaking out. I was like, dude, are you freaking serious? Google as an answer? That's crazy, right? And then I changed all my social media platforms to what it is now, which says Iowa's most watched live streamer, which is, kind of obnoxious or whatever. But again, if you were in my position, wouldn't you? Isn't it? It's just fun. I'm lucky. I'm happy. And some people probably think that's obnoxious, but it's like, you're only mad because you didn't, like, dude, I'm the guy. If you're that guy, you do it too. It's like holding up a trophy. Like, if you're a doctor, you're not going to show off your doctor trophy, bro. I don't know. Your doctor trophy. Your doctor trophy. Your doctorate degree. You get a doctor trophy too, dude. It's a golden stethoscope. Your doctor trophy. Your doctor trophy, dude. I got a doctor trophy right here. Yeah, it's right in my pants. Yeah. What? Alright, I got blue milk. I'm gonna finish my blue milk. Everybody, remember, I got blue milk. I got blue milk. This is real blue milk. You can only buy it at Quick Star, as far as I know. So here's the brand if you want to try to find it. Nature's Touch Blue Moon. It's just called flavored milk. It doesn't even say what flavor it is. It literally doesn't even say what flavor it is. So when I bought it, it was just mystery milk. It's just freaking pure Star Wars milk, dude. But it's not Star Wars. That's the best part. And it tastes like Fruity Pebbles. And it is so freaking good. So I'm going to finish my blue milk because I'm on Alderaan. I'm a freaking Star Wars guy. I'm not really a Star Wars guy. I'm a guy who's in Star Wars. Star Wars is fine. There's too much of it. I got a big mess. I'm living Star Wars, bro. I'm living it. I'm more a Star Trek person, if you want to be honest. I think they have a better story writing. I think they covered better grounds. I don't even think it's arguable, by the way. I think it's an objective fact that Star Trek's writing and what they wrote. Go watch Next Generation and tell me that that's not like some of the most profound writing in the history of television, because it is. It is, and it's way deeper than anything Star Wars ever even came close to coming up with. They didn't even come close. Like I said, if you've never watched Star Trek Next Generation, which I didn't watch it until like 3 years ago, so don't act like I'm like some guy. Like, dude, I watched it. It's super profound. And the stories still resonate to today, dude. It's crazy how profound they are. You'll freak out, dude. Neuralink is a thing in Star Trek. Like, there's all the things, dude. All the technologies that they invented are happening. It's crazy. Star Trek, bro. All right, I'm gonna go. This show divulged into blue milk. Tastes like Fruity Pebbles. You probably can't get it unless you got a Quick Star near you. And milk places aren't all over the place a lot of the time, so you're not gonna be able to get it, dude. It's just so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. And they're like sold out a lot of the time. Like, I bet people just go there for that. I don't even like milk. I don't even care. Chocolate milk's good, but I'm not going out of my way a lot of times for that unless I have a real craving. But blue milk, on the other hand, That's some crazy nonsense, bro. All right, my string's broken. I'm going to restring my guitar tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow afternoon, all right? It's Friday. Happy Thursday. We're going to grind. We'll do 2-a-days all weekend. Hopefully we can get more subs than we got today. Not a good day for subs, but hopefully the minimum goal for tomorrow is 91,000. Obviously, that should be more than achievable. We've still got 9,000 more, but like, you know, it is fun. Each one, guys, isn't it crazy when like now it's just down to like boom, 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 like pillars, dude, one pillar at a time. Every 1,000, dude, is an exciting moment. I will absorb it. Like, I'm in here a lot, guys, but think about how much time it's taken to get here. Thousands of hours, dude, like 2,000 hours or something. It's crazy. So, the world's most sought after trophy, my dudes, the YouTube play button, the 100,000 subscriber play button is the world's most sought after trophy, right? Like, more people are seeking out that than any other trophy in the world. And you could argue, like, okay, the World Cup, but like, again, or like Olympic athlete stuff. No, dude, because as I was saying, by the time you're a certain age, you give up on that because you're not even close, right? So realistically, there's only a couple hundred people doing that. The rest of the world has no chance. So, but YouTube is all ages forever, and everybody's trying, bro. From 100 years old to 5 years old, they're all trying. But you can't compete in the Olympics. You can't compete in the World Cup, like, unless you're a certain age group, and you got to have a certain skill level, and you're pretty much eliminated from that. By a certain age, you already know you're not going to be in the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty early. Most people, by the time they're like 13, you're either going to know you're like really good at like sports, like, or you're not, and then you're done. You're never going to get that trophy. So what I'm saying is the most sought after trophy of all time. Of all time, by the way, of all history, I would say is the 100,000 sub plaque on YouTube. Do you think that's a fair assessment? I think it is. I think it is. I don't even think it's close. I don't think anything's even close, by the way. Think about how many people right now are trying. There's billions of people on YouTube. They're all trying, dude. A guy thinks hockey is even close. I literally played hockey, bro. In high school, I played hockey. I know more than you, bro. I played hockey in high school. Yeah. And I played football my senior year and went to the state championship in the biggest division in Iowa. Yeah. But I love hockey. But if you think hockey is even remotely close, you are lost your freaking mind, bro. Soccer, football is definitely way bigger than hockey. It's not even close. And I'm talking about that. You know the amount of equipment you need to be a hockey player, dude? No one's playing hockey. Like, on the scale of the earth, very few people play hockey because you need so much equipment. You need an ice rink. Most places don't have access to frozen water like that. Like, you need an ice rink, you need skates, you need sticks, you need a bunch of crap. Like, hockey is very few people play hockey, bro. Even in the whole world. Like, I'm talking the whole world, right? Hockey is my favorite sport. Hockey is literally my favorite sport. Literally. I'm not exaggerating. It's definitely not even close. By far the most exciting and my favorite thing. My favorite sport to watch and play. And I'm pretty good. But, like, whether you think more people are seeking out winning at hockey. Like, again, hockey, you're eliminated from being good at hockey very young. Like, you're not going to go to the Stanley Cup. You basically know you're not getting into the Stanley Cup or the NHL by the time you're like 13. It's another thing. Like, I was in high school hockey, and the difference between the good players and the average player was phenomenally massive. There was like 2 players in our whole league that were like, oh, those people might have a chance at being a pro. And then everybody else was on a whole different level. Like, it's like insane, the level difference. And everybody else in the league knew they weren't going to do crap with hockey. So when you think like everybody wants the Stanley Cup, it's like in your mind you do, but you know in all reality you're not even close, right? It's like you're not going to win the Stanley Cup. Basically, by the time you're 13, if you're not like a freaking all-star at hockey, you're not going to the Stanley Cup, and you know it. Same with basketball or football. Like, that stuff goes out, you know, it's out the window by very young. So what I'm saying is, but no age, there's no age gap on YouTube. Any age. billions of people are playing. No, dude, how many people do you think actually play hockey, bro? Like in the world right now? In the world right now, how many do you think are playing hockey? Like, it would be probably way over exaggerating to say 10 million. Probably way beyond exaggerating, right? There's billions on YouTube, dude. And I'm a huge hockey fan. I've posted. Go join the Discord. There's videos of my hockey achievements and me in high school playing hockey. I had a mohawk. Yeah. I was hardcore, bro. I love hockey. But to act as if that's the most sought after trophy, that's not even the biggest sport by even on close. Hockey is so far from the biggest sport, dude. What do you think is going on Earth? How many places do you think have ice? Football, soccer is the biggest sport. It's not even close because you just need a ball. And like Brazil and all the South American countries and everywhere. Like hockey's popular in Russia and Canada and the United States. And yeah, there's like Sweden and stuff. They like it. But like other than that, man, that's about it. These other places don't care. The only sport that really is big is soccer, football, right? But again, you're pretty much eliminated from being good at that by like 13. Like if you're not like a master, like again, that's certainly one of those things where you're like on a whole different level. It's like, oh, that guy's pro and everybody else sucks. You know, so you're not looking to seek out the World Cup. Let alone the World Cup is so much harder to get to. Basically, even pro athletes in competing in soccer or whatever you want to call it, right, are not even, don't even think they can win the World Cup. So like why, what makes you think that's sought after, right? It's now rare, yes. But like I said, most sought after thing is the YouTube play button. I don't know why I'm ranting about it. Nobody cares. I don't even think it's an argument. I think it's not even close. It's not even, because it's more tangible, but also it's impossible. So it's like everyone thinks they have a shot. And you do. Everyone has an equal shot in a weird way on YouTube. You don't have to be athletic. You don't have to be anything. Anybody could be 100,000 subs if you really want, right? That's what's beautiful about it. But what they don't anticipate is how much work it is. Like somebody like me, like you think you can post one video and get famous, and maybe that happens, maybe never. Listen to Mr. Beast, listen to me. You better post hundreds of videos, dude, and you're not even gonna do crap with that. You like, if you don't think you gotta work, then you don't even deserve it anyways. If you didn't plan on working your butt off, why are you even in the game? Like, if you want to get 100,000 subs, you better be in to work your butt off to keep going. Because that's not the point either. I want the 100,000 sub plaque, but the only reason I want it, guys, is to begin my career. Right? We're in it, and we're already full-time pro. And I'm full-time already. But the point of the 100,000 is to have a pool big enough to crowdfund my entire existence, my life, and my dreams. And that's what we're doing already. It's just the pool is big enough once that happens. You get the award, and then that'll also bring in sponsors and should allow me to tour the world and play at some big venues and open for big bands. That is, in theory, what will happen. So, and allow me to work with celebrities and all this stuff. So that's why you work for the 100,000. But it's just the beginning of the work, right? You don't just get the plaque and give up. No, dude, that means my career starts. Like, we're already in the career, but the next level of the career, where like we can be rock star, is where that thing starts, right? In theory. Hot goth babes, Lamborghinis, bikinis, million, billion, bajillion, bajillion, billion. Alright, I love you guys. Anybody else have anything else to say? Outer Haven. Michael Jackson, yeah, I got that. I'm just not going to do it right now. America is #1 in hockey, by the way. Yeah, so I live in the place with #1 in hockey. So you talk about hockey. I played hockey junior and senior year of high school, and I'm in the place that is the best at hockey. So therefore, that means I played in a bigger whatever whatever guy. Do I sell fire for a living? Yes. My whole life is fire. This place is fire. I sell fire for a living, yes. I make fire live on the internet. Everything I do is fire. Heck yeah, bro. Do I sell fire for a living? You better believe it. My whole life is fire. You're looking at it, bro. I'm on fire right now. You're looking at it. I'm in the middle of my dream. Isn't that cool? Like someday I'm going to be old and like look back at this. This is like weird, right? Because I'm in it. We don't have 100,000. We're currently closing the gap between the moment where I will have 100,000. Think about it. This is only a window of time, a 2-year window. That's a weird thought, right? There'll never be, we can never go back once we go. Well, we could. You guys could all unsub, I guess. I'm an uncle. Mikey, hey Mikey, good to see you. Cause Natalie Gorvork. Sorry for the rant at the end, I don't know. Yeah, I want to go to Australia, Natalie. Natalie, Australia is on the plan if I can get to Japan. I want to go to Australia. Like you go to Sydney, then you go play Tokyo, Japan, and then you come back and play Melbourne, Australia, right? I would love that. Don't even get me started. We gotta get somebody who can help me. Yeah, I sell fire live on the internet. Quote that. Yeah, that's right, Outer Haven. Outer Heaven. That's right. I do sell fire on the internet. The whole internet's on fire, dude. It's a firewall. It's a firefox. It's a firewall. Thank you all. I gotta go. It's 3 in the morning exactly at 3. It's exactly 3 in the morning. Make a wish. Oh, now it's 3:01. I missed it. All right, I gotta go. We gotta have a good Friday, okay? Line to Diesel. Natalie Gorvorko. Natalie Gorvorko. Cause. Line to Diesel. Outer Heaven. Claudia Contreras. Anyone else? 3210 STV. Anyone else? Anyone else want a shout out? Anybody else want a shout out? I push my fingers into my... All I've got is insane. 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 I'll see you tomorrow afternoon around 2:22 p.m. Central Time. And then 11 p.m. Central, right? Happy Friday, my dudes. I will do a nightclub meeting where we talk all about getting to 90,000 and the dreams and goals of this place. It's very exciting. It's very exciting times. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for stopping. We got really close to the 750 goal, but tomorrow we'll get to 91 and beyond.
insane, all I've got. All I got is 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 insane, all I've got.
Love you, people. Happy weekend. Living the dream. See you next time. Don't forget to sub. Double tap the screen.